Gotta love Streamlabs. Gotta love Streamlabs. Always have to check everything, even when you close down a program. Hi, everybody. It's Friday. I am back online. Had a few days of no internet and everything. Yeah, but I am here. I'm so excited to have you all here. We've got Pook in the house, got Book of Nerds in the house, got Sarah State of Mind in the house. Hello to all of you. I am going to be playing through a solo scenario of Forgotten Waters. This is an adventure Crossroads game from Plaid Hat Games. Super fun. I am really, really stoked to be playing it. Um, the solo mode is not common for this game. It usually runs between 3 and 7 players. So, wanting to make sure that you all are aware of that, there's going to be a little bit of differences in terms of gameplay for the solo mode. And for just doing things in general in this game today. But I'm really looking forward to streaming with you all. I can't tell you how much I missed all of you lovely faces. I've been doing a lot of Twitch drive-by highs to everyone today. So yeah, super stoked. Not sure how long I'm going to be streaming today. I hope to get through this scenario. I'm going to be playing the intro scenario for you all. The intro, let's see, Beyond, I think it's called Beyond the Water's Edge, I think is the first one. I think it's the first scenario in this. Beyond the Ocean's Edge, that's what it's called. So yeah, so there's going to be spoilers if you have not played this game. Spoilers for this intro scenario. But it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super stoked. How are you all doing? This month seems to be like flying by. I can't believe we're already like past halfway through February. There's a lot of things happening, a lot of winter storms in effect, a lot of stuff that's been going on. You know, a lot of people losing power and internet and things. So yeah, I just, my heart goes out to all y'all because I've been there. So yeah, it's been quite a ride. Yeah, just trying to see how you all are doing before we get down into it. Like I said, there is going to be a little bit of difference in this solo game than in the normal game mode, but I'll try to like recreate it as best as possible. I do have the app open. There's a Forgotten Waters browser app that they have you use if you want to. It has some great character narration. A lot of voice actors contributed to this game, so it'll be really fun to listen to them. I've been testing out things and kind of tinkering around with stuff, so I'm hoping everything comes out okay in the audio portion of it. I'm also going to be using the Forgotten Waters remote assistant. This has been helpful for me when I've actually played this game with friends remotely. They can all access the website, and together we can control our characters and change all of the different stats and things that are happening throughout the game. So I'm going to be displaying that as well so you all can see. But normally how this game works is in real life you will have a table with a map, and then each character has their own responsibilities and tasks that they have to do. And so there's little mini player boards that go along with that control the different stats for the crew, because you're all going to be working together for a main goal in Forgotten Waters, but each pirate themselves has certain objectives along the way, and you will get these little constellation sheets that you will be filling out throughout the adventure as you're playing. So there are different things as you're building up your skills and your stats and whatnot, you are able to achieve some of these goals and have certain endings for your character. So I am going to have you all give me a few things, because on this you're going to be filling in some story blanks. And so I have a few player sheets from previous games that I've already used, so the character names and things are going to be already spoken for, but there are a few other story blanks that I will need your help with to fill out, so that way when we reach certain events on our constellation sheet, we can read our story about our pirate. So I have chosen the skeleton pirate, and they have a backstory, but I need a few things from you all. First, I need a type of animal that has scales. So think about that, a type of animal that has scales. Then I need a mythological creature, something mythological. And finally, a tasty vegetable. So those are the three things I need to fill in my story blanks. An animal with scales, a mythological creature, and a tasty vegetable. Ooh, I've got dragon. Book of Nerds suggested a dragon. That's cool. Putting that. Will you put that in as the mythical creature? Or would you want to put that in as an animal with scales? Because I would think dragon might be scaly or mythical creature. Mythical, please. All right. Thank you for that specification. Cool. All right. An animal with scales and a tasty vegetable. I know, those are really hard things to think about. So I need a name of an animal with scales and a tasty vegetable, and then we can get through our story blanks here and start going on our game. Hello to everybody that's just popping in, lurking while you're working, doing whatevs. I'm Jess. This is Chickskin Game. We are doing Festive Fridays. I'm running through a solo adventure of Forgotten Waters. It is a Crossroads game from Plaid Hat Games. The solo rules have different variants and things in them, but I'm going to be kind of going through an overview with you all and doing this intro scenario, so there will be spoilers ahead. Spoilers ahoy, if you will. I put that into the description of the video, so you all will know if you're just going to lurk while you work. If you want to contribute to the chat, then cool beans. Or if you're just going to just hang out and have fun, awesome. All right, I need a scaled animal and a tasty vegetable. An animal with scales. Animal with scales. Some kind of fish, perhaps. Tasty vegetable of some kind. Maybe a carrot or a bell pepper. Y'all got to help me out here. We'll fill in those first. All right, so we have got cool. A Brussels sprout. Okay. I do like myself a Brussels sprout. I might be in the minority there, but if you throw some bacon on it, anything will be tasty, right? Anything with bacon is bound to be tasty. Ooh, a pangolin or a grouper fish. Let's call a grouper. Let's put it as a grouper. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, and asparagus. Asparagus is tasty too. All right, so we've got our backstory of our skeleton pirate. Our skeleton pirate, by the way, friends, is named Ulna McSkelly. That is right, Ulna McSkelly, the skeleton pirate. Along with them is Jamie Thatchett, our quartermaster and gunner. She's going to be controlling basically everything in this game, but she's our quartermaster and gunner. We've got our first mate, Hurley Greentop. And then our Cooper and boat swain is Sharkbait Langdon. That's right. These are all previous names that I have read from previous games that we've collected over the times that we have played this. So let me read through our opening scenario, and then we'll get to the table view and get this started, shall we? The backstory of Ulna McSkelly, the skeleton pirate. I'm going to try a pirate voice here. I'm not a voice actor by any means, so, you know, Monique and Paula Deming and all those lovely people that can do better voice acting. I'm trying. Here we go. I served on a dozen pirate ships under legendary pirates like Jonesy Two Eyes and the dreaded Grouper Tongue. I've led the charge against countless foes in battle and proven me worth as a shipmate and a warrior time and time again. I've amassed rare treasures like the crown of the eagle, the crimson cape of Calaver, and the gilded blade of Sarzan. I've traveled to distant lands like the monastery of Silent Salamander, the forbidden city of Golvara, and the tomb of the sleeping dragon. I'm a true pirate, with a love of the sea and the eye for adventure, and I ain't, as several of me fellow pirates continue to claim, I ain't a magically animated skeleton. These rumors continue to dog me and follow me around from ship to ship, but how could I possibly be a magical animated skeleton? That ain't possible. I'm a pirate, and a darn good one, and I'm not a magically animated skeleton. All right, so there you go. We are Olna McSkelly, the skeleton pirate. Let us go down to our browser view or table view so you can see what is happening here on this game. Alrighty, friends. So as you see before us, we've got a lot of stuff happening on this screen. Down here below me on our map is the map of our locations of where we are going to be traveling on this adventure. There's a little intro for us here. I'm going to go through and talk about the rules real quick, and then we can listen to the narration and get started on our adventure. So below you will see some hexagons, some different places that we are going to be starting. We actually are starting on this island here, 953. This is our ship. I just didn't want to cover the number, so our ship is actually here on this location. Our objective is to reach Precipice Island, which is over here in pink. So we've got to travel quite a few ways, go through some fog here, and reach this island in order to complete our objective here. So then what's next to me is our remote assistant app, which has all the statistics, all of the information that you will need for the adventure going forward. So what you see here is on the left-hand side, you will see this area in here, which is all of the different things that you can do as a crew for your tasks. So this is just the opening book scenario. For the intro adventure, it's actually going to have us jump to a different page. But this is just the first page that you will see as you start the game. So it kind of gives you here some opening stuff that we have that you can do as a team. And then in the middle is the infamy track, which has all of our characters. So we've got Jamie Thatchett up at the top, Hurley Greentop here, Sharkbait Langdon, and Olna McSkelly, who we just read their scenario. Then over on the upper right hand side, you will see some statistics. We have a hull, supplies, discontent, our crew, our hunger, and our threat. If our threat reaches the threshold of our current objective, which is this card right below it, so it has two threat symbols. If our threat level gets greater than those two symbols, we lose the game. We can also get discontent if we have more discontent than the number of crew members in our group, then we will also lose the game. So currently we are at 9 crew members. So we have to make sure we don't have more than 9 discontent. That will also lose the game. And if we lose all of our hull, if our hull goes down to 0, we lose the game. basically our ship kind of just disassembled and we basically sunk our own pirate ship, then we would lose the game. The order to win is when we have completed this objective. So our goal is to try to reach Precipice Island, which is that pink island down here, as you will see, 963. And then we have some more information like our cannons. We will be going into battle because we're pirates, we like to pillar and plunder and pillage and all that kind of fun stuff. So we need to defend ourselves. So currently in our opening scenario, we have 2 cannons, level 1 strength, and there are possibilities for us to get greater strength and lower strength and things like that. 1 is unloaded and 1 is loaded. There are some actions that we can take in order to load those cannons. There are actions that we can take in order to increase those cannons to higher levels, which will increase our skill checks when we go to aim and fire and all that kind of stuff if we go into battle with things. We also have treasure cards. So each crew starts off with a treasure card in hand, but for these single scenarios, we have just 1 treasure card. Hey, Hornist, you're lurking while you're working or making dinner or whatever. Good to see you, friend. Thanks for hanging out. There will be spoilers ahead, just a FYI, on this intro scenario. So if you've not played Forgotten Waters, just a heads up. But happy Friday to you. All right, so for the solo mode, we are only going to have 1 treasure card for us, because even though we have 4 characters, we're collectively going to be sharing all of our resources together. So all of our skills are going to be combined, all of our treasure cards are going to be combined. The infamy tracker, as you see here, is going to be just 1 infamy tracker. Usually when you play in the multiplayer, each character will have their own infamy tracker, and we will move that up and down. But for the solo scenario, there's only 1 that we get marked and only 1 treasure card. So currently we have a love letter, which I know you can't see on this, but I'll just read the text below it because it's kind of hard to read. It says, when burying this card, you will lose a crew member and discontent will go down -1. Is that true? Is that -1? Gosh, I even need glasses for myself. Yes. So we will lose a crew member and we will lose discontent. So we are, throwing our love into the sea, basically. Throwing our love into the sea. All right. So yes, so that's our love letter. So it also doesn't give us any special abilities. Sometimes our treasure cards will give you an ability or 2, like increasing one of your skills and things like that. But this one currently does not have any extra stuff. So what's going to happen in the game is there's a few phases. First, we have what is called a planning phase, where we turn to the location in our book here. It will do that digitally. I will put the page number in the upper left, and it will go to that page for us. Then we will do a planning phase, review all of the possible options on the left-hand side, and then choose those options based upon the requirements of those actions. So the thing in red, as you will see, there are items in red. That means that they have to have at least 1 person assigned to it. The Hungry Pirate action, there is a special card for solo mode. The Hungry Pirate action says, when this crew action appears upon a page, no player can assign themselves to it. Instead, the person with the lowest infamy will resolve the Hungry Crew action in addition to their chosen action. So if we see that Hungry Crew, that means we would have to choose what to do with the Hungry Crew, and there's details in the booklet on what to do for the Hungry Crew. But since we're playing solo, we automatically as a team will select what to do with the Hungry Crew in that instance. The actions in blue mean only one pirate can be assigned to that location and complete those actions. There are things that are listed in white and in black. If they are listed in white, that means you may gain a particular skill of that type and then possibly have to do a performance check of that type of skill to gain more things. The thing in black means that you might gain this skill. It's not a guarantee, and you may increase or decrease a certain level on an action space for a specific location's dial. So when we go into battle, there are dials that are above all these action spaces, lettered A through E here. So some of those get affected if there are black icons on the action spaces. And then finally, the green means multiple pirates can be assigned to that location to perform those actions. So that is the planning phase. You will see what's going on, and then you will place your pirates on those spaces. Normally in the game, you have 40 seconds to complete those actions. For this first page, I will just assign so you can kind of see the mechanics, but as we go forward in the scenario, I will set a timer for myself just to kind of make it more realistic to the actual gameplay. Then once everybody's assigned, then you resolve. Normally in the multiplayer game, you will resolve based upon the infamy levels. So whoever is highest on the infamy track will resolve their actions first and go down so on and so forth. But in this game, since there's only one infamy tracker for our entire team, I'll just start from the top and work our way down for those different actions. Or as we're going along to it, if some actions make more sense to do instead of the other actions in front, then I will rearrange the order. Okay, and then you will resolve all those actions, and then at the end of the page there is a round end entry that the narration on the Forgotten Waters app will tell you about what to do, and then we will move forward with our adventure. Now, there are ways in which we can gain supplies and gain skills that is based upon the actions that we take at the locations that we choose. There are also ways we can gain skills and special things from our constellation pages. So constellation pages, what happens is you will try to connect stars that outline your certain constellation in order to make a connection. So what's going to happen here is we have kind of like a skull is our constellation. And as we gain certain skills, we are able to cross off stars on our constellation. However, for a solo mode, the only way to gain stars to cross off spaces on our constellation track is if we reach maximum infamy level, if we go past the maximum. So right now, think of this as basically at 0. We're starting at 0. So if we get higher than 3 infamy, we will gain a star, which we can mark on our constellation sheet. And then think of these as negative numbers. We can never go past like -3. We'll just stay bottomed out. And so from there, we would have to just add to our infamy tracker. We won't lose anything for having lower infamy. We don't like lose skills or anything like that. We just gain them based on the infamy track. But we can lose skills and crew and supplies as consequences of our actions. There are also things in the solo mode, meaning if we do a certain action that will gain us a skill, we have to discard 1 supply from our supplies in order to gain that skill. So remember, we are collectively working as a team, even though there's 4 characters I'm going to be controlling. We're collectively working as a team, so we have to be mindful on where we spend our supplies if we want to gain those skills or not. So in a nutshell, gaining infamy, if you cross over more than 3 positive infamy, you will gain a star. A star you can mark along your constellation track. once you reach a certain point on your constellation track, you will read an event here on your character sheet. That just adds to the story and kind of the flavor text of what's going on in the game. Your skills, as you're increasing your skills, remember exchanging a supply to gain that skill, your skills help with your die rolls, because when you're doing certain skill checks, you are going to be rolling a D12. So we've got a D12 here that we're going to be rolling to do our skill checks. And those skills, if we are more proficient in a skill, it will add to our dice roll. All right, and then there are also treasure cards. So treasure cards, like I said, give you special abilities, increasing your skills, helping you with special actions. There are certain actions in the game that might have you steal a treasure from another pirate. Instead of stealing a treasure, you would gain a treasure card from the deck. So there is a deck actually here on the remote assistant app that you will just click on the little plus sign and it will add to your deck. And then you will have discontent. So you will add discontent because you're basically stealing from one of your crewmates. So there's discontent within the crew. Okie doke. So then there is also, if there's ever a time when you will gain a star, because on your character sheets there are little trackers for each skill type and little paths along each skill that may give you a star to mark on your constellation. So if we increase a certain type of skill that reaches one of those star marks, instead of marking a star on our constellation track like we would do in a multiplayer game, instead we would gain +3 infamy. So remember, we're going to be just moving that here. So the only way to get stars to mark on our constellation track is to have more than 3 infamy along the track. Once we reach past the certain highest space, it will loop back around and we will start down at the bottom and keep going. Just double checking. Let's see. Yeah. So it will only loop around as we go from higher to lower. We won't bottom out we won't go past the lowest point in our infamy track. We won't go all the way back up to the top and go, oh, we're really doing terrible. Now we're really doing great. So it's only in a clockwise direction that the infamy tracker will move. All right, I know that's a lot, friends. Feel free to ask questions. I am going to be basically trying to talk it out as much as possible. I'm grabbing a drink real fast. But please, please, please feel free to ask any questions that you have about this game. If you are just curious about what to do, anything of that nature. But I am just going to go forward and see what we do as a crew here. I'm going to be playing this opening scenario, this little intro scenario, and see how it all sounds, if you can hear it well. Let's see. The opening scenario to Beyond the Ocean's Edge. Oh, thanks, Book of Nerds. Enjoy your cleaning, friend. I know that's always fun times. Actually, I do enjoy teaching. And I do enjoy cleaning, so thank you for that compliment. I appreciate it. Here we go.
Long ago, people spoke of a land called Sunset, a place full of honorable merfolk, powerful witches, towering monsters, and legendary pirates. A world that stretched so far and wide that not even the royal mounts could claim dominion over it. But as the years passed and the world twisted, the legend of Sunset faded and most forgot about its wonder. Most except Captain Jesbert J. Vance. He never for a moment questioned that sunset was real and spent his life searching for it. Now an old man, he has decided to set off on one last adventure to find the fabled waters of sunset and has convinced you to join him. Your quest begins in search of the fabled clearing stone. Captain Vance is convinced it is the key to getting into sunset. You have struck some luck in acquiring a map that should lead you to the stone, but none of you can understand it in its entirety. Because of this, you sail to Precipice Island, where an old friend of the captain may be able to decipher the map. The quest seems easy enough, but Captain Vance's previous adventures have made him some enemies, most notable of which is the Royal Mont family, who have hired the notorious Captain Razor to hunt you down.
Uh-oh. All right, so we've got Captain Razor is going to be hunting us down. So our mission, we've got to find this clearing stone, apparently. He's got our captain, Captain Vance, has some stuff, and maybe we're trying to go to Precipice Island, where that is our goal. That's our objective, is we want to go there. So it says now we are going to begin our first round on page 19. So I'm going to go up here to our remote assistant app, go into page 19, hit go, and then we are going to see we are now at the port. So here we go. I'm going to add some, see if we can get some twos. Hello, Gus. Good to see you on here. See if I can get some tunes going here for everybody. I just found this app. Here. So we're going to play. If y'all can hear that we got some kind of groovy music going on. I couldn't find any like sea shanties or anything. This is the Twitch soundtrack plugin. I just found this out for Chits and Giggles stream. So let me know if that's too loud or too quiet. I don't want it to be overpowering over my voice or anything. But just to have some fun. Avast! Ahoy, mateys! That is true. Yeah, so let me know. Make sure that this audio is not too loud. The dance music behind us. I figured, pirates back in the day, they might have danced. Who knows, right? Who knows? Yar ye landlubbers. Yep. All right. We're going to get all the pirate puns out now. Oh, I love it. All right. So if everything's sounding okay, I'm just going to keep continuing, but let me know in the chat if it's too loud or too quiet. Yeah. So, okay, here we go, friends. We have some options here on what we can choose. And like I said, in this first location, I'm just going to choose for us. And then as we move on to different locations, we will have only 40 seconds to get through. So let me see. All right, so first we've got the market, which we could gain. This is a swagger skill, possibly. Swagger check. We could gain some supplies, some rerolls, some treasure cards, maybe some possible danger up ahead. The tipsy tortoise, yes. We've got abandoned houses, which we could gain an exploration skill, maybe some rerolls, some treasure cards, and mystery. The tipsy tortoise could gain us some brawn skills. We could gain some crew and perhaps another mystery. The psychic shanty does not give us any information. It's all just a mystery. We could work the ship, which could cause some damage, but it could increase our hull and our supplies. We could also gain a navigation skill and some treasure cards. Just so y'all know, our maximum, I believe our maximum hull is at 8, and our maximum supplies are at 10. Let me see. I'm just double checking that. Maximum hull. Oh, and we didn't even name our ship. How can we be a crew, friends, if we don't even name our ship? We gotta name our ship first. Before I do any other actions, we gotta name our ship. So pop those names in the chat if you've got some ship names. You know what? I can just click on here and see what happens. So, okay. So yes, so our maximum hull is at 8. We can have 8 maximum hull and then 10 maximum supplies. So that's what we got. All right, I've got the blind barracuda. Okay. Anyone else want to pitch in on a name for our ship? The blind barracuda. Okay, so remember, friends, the actions that are in blue are only for one person. The group actions are in green, so multiple pirates can go to those. I'm thinking we are at maximum supplies. Maximum supplies are great. Maybe we can go to the abandoned houses, maybe increase our navigation. Bob Sponge. Okay. Okay. The Tipsy Tortoise, the Psychic Shanty is all kind of a mystery. The Captain's Mission, or bury some treasure. And remember, with our love letter card, it says when burying this card, we lose a crew, but our discontent goes down 1. We don't have any discontent at the moment. We're just, starting off on our adventure. So, I think I'm just going to leave it like that. So maybe we don't go to any buried treasure. We could work the ship, maybe increase our hull a little bit, maybe gain some more stuff. Currently, we don't have any stats that are increasing or decreasing on our skills, so gaining more skills would be good. So let's see. All right, I'm thinking let's go with the blind barracuda. That is the name of our ship. Blind with an E. All right, so I'm going to assign some people. Let's have Jamie Thatchett go to the market. Then we will have Hurley go to the abandoned houses. Why is that? Is that not working there? Let's do this. Hurley, go to the abandoned houses. And Sharkbait Landon. Hey, Daryl, good to see you. Working while you're lurking. Thanks for the hi. Not a problem. Just hanging out, my friend. Let's have Sharkbait go to the Tipsy Tortoise. And then finally, Ulna McSkelly, I'll have him work the ship. All right, so now we are going to be reading through what is happening here. And since we don't have any anything positive or negative in terms of our skills. I'm just going to start from the top to the bottom and see what we see. All right. Okay, so first we're going to go to the market. Jamie Thatchett's going to the market. We have a choice of gaining a swagger skill +1 and then performing a swagger check. If we decide to do the swagger, then we will lose a supply in order to gain the swagger. I think at this point it's fine. So I think we will go ahead so we can gain our swagger. So we're going to add +1 swagger, which we will lose a supply in order to do that, and then we will perform a skill check. So here we go, friends. Jamie is our red player, so I'm gonna let's place our little dice tower there. Let's see what Jamie rolls and what options we get. So since we just gained a swagger, we can add +1 to our dice roll for that check. Alrighty, let's see what happened. What happened? Right, there we go. My little app there stopped for a second. All right, so Jamie's gonna roll. We have +1 to our swagger check. We got a 4, so we get 5. The skills for 1 through 6 says choose one market option below. All right, so here are the options. We can either get supplies for the crew, add 2 supplies. We can gather news from the locals, which can add a reroll to our pool of stuff. We can get something nice, spend a supply to gain a treasure card. We can get a cool haircut, spend a supply in order to gain infamy, or get a cannon, spend 2 supplies to gain a loaded level 2 cannon or lower. Well, considering our supplies are pretty much maxed right now, it might be nice to get some cannons built up in our arsenal. But remember, we also need supplies in order to gain our skills. So do we get maybe a reroll possibly? Do we spend those supplies to get that skill? What do we do here, friends? What do we do? Yeah, I don't know. I think, I mean, having cannons is great because we possibly have something going on in Captain Razor, but we might be able to get some more cannons too later on. All right, so let's see. Yeah, let's just gain, I'll play it safe. We're just gonna gain a reroll right now. So we're just gonna do that for now and not spend anything. So that is Jamie's turn. Now we've got Hurley Greentop. Hurley Greentop, he's going to the abandoned houses. So the abandoned houses say we can gain an exploration skill +1, and then we will perform a exploration check. So again, I think that is good for us to do. So I am going to spend that supply so we can gather our skills up here. We'll gain an exploration, which will give us +1 on our dice rolls. And then let's go through, and we are rolling for exploration. So we have a +1 on our die roll. So let's see what, well, let's move it over here. Let's see what Hurley does. Okay, we've got an 8, so +1 is 9. So we throw the range, we grab a treasure card. So we are going to draw a treasure card. And we got the golden dog bone. It says, if you bury this card while the stunt dog treasure is in play, treat it as burying 2 treasures. Well, we don't have a stunt dog. We don't have a stunt dog, so yeah, I don't know what to do about that. So, all right, well, that's okay. We got that card. Does it give us any extra stuff? It does not give us any extra stuff. So currently our treasures are not really great. That's okay. All right, so that's Hurley's turn. We are moving down to Sharkbait Langdon. He is at the Tipsy Tortoise. It says, to intimidate the barkeep, you gain a crew. Then you gain +1 skill and perform a brawn check. Okay, if we want to gain this +1, why the heck not? Let's try it. We're just going to rack up our skills here. So we got +1 brawn, and then we're going to do a brawn check. All right, let's see. We get an 8 as well. All right, so +9 is our brawn check. So what do we get? Read entry 300. Okay, let's see what entry 300 says. Let's go, entry 300, friends.
I want you to answer some questions for me. You growl the barkeep.
Sure.
She says.
The answer to each of them is no.
Now watch your mouth. You snap.
Watch your own.
She growls, and with that, the two of you lock in a passionate embrace. A half hour later, you stumble out of the Tipsy Tortoise and head back to the ship.
Did you learn anything?
A peer asks you when you return. I got no answers, you admit. Just a new fiance and the need for a bath.
Oh boy. Reroll +1 and lock action 3. Oh goodness. Sharkbait gained a fiance. All right, so action 3 is now locked. Oh geez. Oh geez. All right, now we're gonna do Olna McSkelly. Let's get our tunes back here. Olna McSkelly. All right, what does it say? For Olna, he's working the ship. Choose 2 of the following options. Either repair the hull, add a hull +1, scare off some pesky seagulls, 1 supply and 3 infamy, chart out a course, scout out 2 spaces, and you can gain navigation +1, or rummage through the other's belongings. Choose a player who did not choose work the ship this round. Steal a treasure of your choice from them. Now remember, in the solo mode, friends, when we are stealing a treasure, that means we're just gaining it. Normally, we'll just draw a treasure card from the deck. So, all right. So in that case, I think we should gain some supplies. So we should scare off some seagulls, I think. And then we should scout out some spaces because we need to start traveling. So, and gain some navigation here. All right, so we're going to increase our supplies by 1. And it also moves up our infamy 3 spaces. So we're going to 1, 2, 3. We're almost at the max there. That's pretty cool. And then we are scouting out 2 spaces and navigation plus 1, which would lose a supply. So, all right. All right, so now, since we have done all of our things, we will read the round entry end number 808. So, here we go. 808. Let's see what that says. Okay, it says threat increase plus 1, starting with the player with the highest infamy, and proceeding clockwise. Each player with 1 or more constellation event tokens must resolve their constellation events. We don't have anything. We did not gain any stars this round. The highest infamy player must choose one of the following. We either stay and lose crew, or we leave. All right, so, and I did not do our chart a course, scouting courses. So what's going to happen is I'm going to draw 2 random tiles, and let's just say we're going to try to go this way here. So yeah, we're going to scout out a course. And since we've done that, we're going to try to go towards here. So let's see what these are. Oof, we got, looks like a storm possibly, and some nicer waters here. So I think we can maybe stay and leave some crew behind, or we should continue on. I feel like we could maybe gain some stuff. We don't know what the captain's mission is yet. I think we should figure out what to do on... Yeah, I think we can afford to lose a crew. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay and lose crew, see if we can add some more supplies. Begin with -1 crew and add a new round to this page. And then check the threat. All right, so we're going back to our stats here. We are going to lose a crew. We gain a threat because that's what it said for the end round, and we start the page anew here. So everyone can restart, do some more stuff. We can do the same things if we want, except for the Tipsy Tortoise, because that location is now locked. I feel like we could also work the ship to gain back some of our supplies. So I'm going to do that for Jamie, and let's do that also for Sharkbait. Let's have both of them there. Let's have Hurley. Let's have Hurley go. Let's have Hurley go to the market, and then McSkelly, we'll have him go to the psychic shanty. Yeah. Or do we want to go the captain's mission? No, I want him to go the captain's mission. I'm changing my thoughts. I will have Sharkbait actually go see the psychic. All right. So first we've got Hurley. Hurley Greentop is going to the market. I don't think we need any more swagger. I think it's fine for the moment. Because we want to try to gain more supplies and not keep losing them. So I'm just going to have Hurley roll with our +1 modifier that we've got and see what we get. an 8. So +1 is 9. So in that, we get to choose 2 of the options below. So before, we've got get supplies, so +2 supplies. We can gain news from the locals, which is a reroll. We can get something nice, which is spend supplies to gain a treasure card. We can get a cool haircut, spend supplies to gain infamy, or we can get a cannon. So I like getting the supplies for our crew. And then maybe getting some infamy here. Yeah, a cannon or a haircut. Yeah, so first I'm going to add to our supplies. So then we could, oh gosh, we can spend 2 supplies to get a cannon. I thought about that as well. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, a level 2, a 1, level 2 cannon. Complicated choices. Yeah, so let's see. A level 2 loaded cannon. So those supplies that we just got, we're spending them so we can get a cannon. But that gives us a +5 on our rolls. And we have a +3 on our level 1, and our other level 1 doesn't have anything. Okay, well, so basically we we just got a cannon for free because we had those supplies and then we spent them. So anyways. Okay. Let's see. So then next we've got the psychic shanty. All right, so it just says roll a die. So Sharkbait's just gonna roll a die, and then whatever number comes up is what we're doing. A 7. Okay. Number 7 says read entry 303. Okay. Let's see, 303. Okay. Something for us here. What does it say? 303.
You have placed your faith in a fool. You do not see him for who he truly is, and this blind faith will lead you and those near you to a haze my sight cannot pierce. I fear your future is cursed.
Uh-oh. Says our future is cursed. All right. Discontent +1, misfortune +1, and then lock action 4. Okay, so discontent, that's a bummer. Misfortune means we roll 2 dice on a skill check from now on, for the next turn, I should say, and then take the lower of those 2 values. So that's a bummer. Great. Sharkbait is not doing well for us at the moment. Sharkbait is not. Okay, so that's Sharkbait's turn, and it said lock this area. Great. Well, that's the whole thing, right? That is the whole thing. So here we go. All right, so now we have Jamie's turn. She's going to work the ship. So we get 2 options: repair the hull, gain a supply and infamy, chart a course, and rummage through other belongings to gain navigation. I think we should increase our hull and our supplies so we get those things. So I'm going to increase our hull by 1 and our supplies by 1. And then because we did that, we get infamy +3, which means we gain a star. So we go 1, 2, 3. So on our constellation track, and we are 1 step away from reading our first constellation event, which is just kind of flavor text for our story. All right, so that's Jamie's turn. And then we've got Ulna McSkelly. Ulna McSkelly. Let's see what he does. Okie doke. He is at the captain's mission. All right, it says fill in the captain's mission box on the ship's log and read an entry. All right. So I did not grab a ship's log. Let me do that. Okay, so this is where the scribe, would document all this stuff. So we are the blind barracuda. Blind barracuda. And it says check off the captain's mission and read the corresponding entry. So we are going to read entry 48. All right, what does it say for entry 48? Okie doke. Here we go. Entry 48.
Gathered around a fire, you and some of the crew listen to the captain read from one of his books.
All witches have a tell,
He says,
despite their ability to shapeshift, each form they might take will still carry the blackened spot upon the back of their neck. Beware the mark, for it means a witch in hiding. A witch in her true form is an alluring and hideous sight. Pale violet skin, eyes that glow like starlight, and...
The captain's voice trails off as Big Henry begins to snuffle, tears rolling down his cheeks.
What is it, Big Henry?
Vance sighs.
I think I'm a witch, Captain.
The large man bawls, pointing at a mole on his neck.
Big Henry, you're not a witch.
Groans Captain Vance.
Now all of you listen to me. I ain't reading this for fun. You'll understand soon enough, but this stuff could save your lives one day.
Everyone grows silent and listens as the old man picks up where he left off.
So it looks like we can gain a skill of our choice there from reading that. So yeah, witches, their witches be abound. Pale violet skin, eyes glowing like starlight. All right. So we've got some things to be aware of here. Okie doke. So now let's see. It says we can gain a skill of our choice. So what do we want? What do we want? We don't have hunting. We don't have aim yet. Hunting might be good as we're traveling so we can go out and fish more. So I say let's add to our hunting check. Alrighty, friends. That is the captain's mission. So now again we will read number 808 because we have ended the round here. 808. It says add a threat +1. Oof. Starting with the player in the highest infamy, proceeding clockwise, each player with one or more constellation event tokens must resolve their constellation event. The highest player will choose the following. All right, so I think we are going to leave. Highest infamy player will move the ship one space. Read the entry out aloud on the new space. All right. So I think we can still get... So I think we can still be all right. Oh no, it says threat if the last threat event is reached. Oh, okay. Well, I think we should still play. Even though we had a threat there. Normally we would be higher than threat from that. Threat level. Yeah, that's a bummer. How do we lose threat if we're just like there hanging out? Okay. So, I mean, technically the event player loses. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just going to keep going because I want to keep playing this with y'all. I don't want to have to end after just playing it for an hour. Okay, so we'll say that was just once. I know this is cheating, but it's my stream and I want to hang out with y'all because I haven't been able to stream for a bit. So, all right, so we're going to go to our map here. We're on this location. We're on island 953. And I think we should move to this nice little area here, which is just, it looks just so nice and lovely. So I'm going to move us there. 028. I hope you all don't mind. I know this is technically not the way you're supposed to play. This ends the game, blah, 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 blah. But I'm going to keep going because I want to finish out this scenario. If we do end up getting another threat, though, further down the line, then yes, I will stop. But, okay. So now it says we have reached 028, and we will see what it tells us.
You come across a sandy, uninhabited island.
Okay, that was anticlimactic. I thought it was going to tell us more stuff. All right, we come across a sandy, uninhabited island. Okay. So then it tells us, remove navigation 028 from the game. Place special location 955 on this location space. Do not read the entry for it at this time. Return all revealed navigation tokens face down to the pile and then turn it to page 25 and check threat. Okay, so we're taking this out from the game. We are going to get number 955. So you're on this island now. All right, 955. And turn to page 25 and check threat. All right, we already know our threat's already maxed. So I'm just going to be done with that page. So we're going to go to page 25. And our new location is Sandy Beach. The Sandy Beach. All right. So now we have got... So now we have 40 seconds to decide what we're going to do for all of these things. All right. I am going to read them out loud so y'all can see, but I won't decide anything to do yet until I start the timer. So we've got shipwreck, which could gain us some exploration, some more supplies, possible treasure card, and a mystery. Enter the cave is mysterious. Gathering food, that's hunting, supplies, and possibly a reroll. Resting, not sure what that does. Working the ship, not sure what that does. Not sure if there's going to be bad stuff or good stuff here. We have increase our hull, our supplies, navigation, and some treasure cards. The captain's mission, we unsure, and then burying treasure. You do a special thing for burying treasure. All right, 40 seconds, here we go. We need to, let's have Jamie enter the cave. We'll have Hurley check out the shipwreck. Sharkbait, work in the ship, and let's do Ulna McSkelly. Let's have him go to the mission. All right, 10 seconds to go. Look at that. Look at that, friends. Okie doke. Okie doke. All right, first we've got Hurley. Hurley's going to the shipwreck. We can do exploration +1 if we want. We can spend a supply in order to gain another exploration. Or not. And then we can just explore. We can use an exploration check. We have +1 already on our exploration. +1 already. So, not sure. Maybe I will not this time. I won't use it, but I will still just do the exploration check. So, yeah. Let's see what we get. 2. Oh my goodness. +1 is 3. Geez. Okay. Well, it says a beam breaks during the shipwreck. We lose a crew and our infamy goes down 2. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. So our infamy goes down. Whoops. All right. Sorry there, Hurley. Okay, next we've got Jamie Thatchett. She's going to enter the cave. It says read entry 334. Okay. See what happens. All right, what does it say?
You enter the cave. Shortly after, you notice that the cave splits into many pathways.
That's interesting. Interesting. So we have some options now. We can either follow the path that glows red, follow the path that is pitch black, or follow the path where you can hear laughter. Oh, goodness me. Oh, all right, chat. What are we going to do? Going towards the path that's glowing red, going towards the path that is pitch black, or going towards the path where there's laughter. I don't like any of these options, to be honest. I really don't. I really don't like any of these options. But I need your help, chat. Laughter feels fun, says Gus. Okay. Laughter feels fun. What does that mean? Do we want to go towards the laughter? Do we not want to go towards the laughter? I don't know. Oh, goodness me. All right. Well, seems like that's the way to go. Pitch black seems bad. Yes. Red glow is 50-50. Yeah, okay. I get you. All right, let's go towards the laughter. Let's go towards the laughter and see what happens. Oh, I already feel uncomfortable about this.
The tunnel does not go far before drawing too narrow for you to continue.
Penny for your thoughts,
Says an odd voice, and you and your crew shriek in terror. There, sitting against the wall, so still and wrinkled as to appear as part of the rock itself, is a little old man. His beard has grown so long it covers his entire body. Good gods, man, you snap. You made us soil our britches. What the devil are you doing down here alone all like this?
shaking me giblets,
Says the old-timer casually. You're what now? And the old man springs to his feet and begins dancing a merry jig, which is when you discover to your horror that the gentleman has long since abandoned the notion of wearing clothing. You and your crew flee in disgust and confusion.
What'd you find down there?
A crew member asks you later. A complete lack of human dignity, you reply.
So we found a naked old man. Great. A naked old man. Oh, geez. All right, so then it says misfortune +1. Oh, so I didn't even use my misfortune last time. Oops, I have to remember that now. So our next 2 rolls, we've got misfortune. But we gain a reroll, and we can lock action too. So we can still use our rerolls even though we have misfortune. It'll be okay. But now I just have to remember to use those misfortune rolls for the future. All right. That was Jamie Thatchett's turn. Now we got Sharkbait Langdon. He's going to work the ship. Let's see what it says for working the ship. Choose 2 of the following. We could repair the hull, +1. We could scare off some pesky beach crabs, which is supplies +1 and infamy +3. We can chart out a course, which is navigation +1, or rummage through other belongings, choose a player who didn't work the ship this round, and steal a treasure. All right. Our hull is okay. We think we should get some supplies, so let's scare off some pesky beach crabs and move up our infamy. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3 here. Then I think we should continue to chart our course. So we're going to do that spend 1 supply so we can gain that navigation. And then we can scout out 2 spaces. So I'm going to do this. Aw, thanks, Book of Nerds. Enjoy your dinner. What are you having, my friend? What are you having? I think I'm going to try to actually go around here. Curious, are you going to have another big burrito? Oh my word, friends. If you follow Book of Nerds, let me shout out to Book of Nerds here. I don't know if you posted it on your things, but he had quite a tasty thing. A burrito and a side of fries. Oh, I'm coming over. I'm getting on a plane and I'm flying to your house. Anyways, have a good evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, man. That sounds awesome indeed, Gus. That sounds awesome. Okay. All right, so we scared off some beach crabs and we're going to scout out to 2 spaces. So I'm going to go around. I don't want to go through this storm if we can help it. So we've got this nice ship here. And then, oh, a nice island. Quiet island. All right, all right. Okay, so that was Sharkbait's turn. Not too shabby, Sharkbait. You're kind of redeeming our crew here. Oh, friends, you know what I didn't do? Oh, but there's no hungry crew this time. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, dang it. I didn't do the hungry crew. But that's okay because there's no hungry crew space on this time around. So it's okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. All right, let's do Olna McSkelly. Olna McSkelly, he's going on the captain's mission. It says fill in the next mission log box and read that entry. So we are going to read entry 49. Number 49 for the captain's mission and see what it says for us.
You wanted to see me, Captain, you ask.
Ah, yes, come here,
Says he with a wave.
I need you to do me a mighty big favor. This here list is all the ingredients I need to make me dear old Mum's pineapple stew. I'd surely love to eat some once more before it's too late.
You got it, Cap, you agree. Then you spend the better part of the day scouring the area for needed supplies. When you finally have them all, you head back to the ship with full arms. But on your way, you spy a small group of merchants with several crates of goods. It would be child's play to steal their booty.
All right. Well, we've got some choices now, friends. It says, do we return to the ship with the ingredients that you promised your captain, or do we drop our ingredients because we want that booty from some merchants? Ooh, what do we do? What do we do? Do we help out the captain? He's gonna make some pineapple stew possibly for the crew. Or do we drop the ingredients because we want the booty? Goodness me, what do we do? What do we do? A part of me that's just like, you know what? I don't want to, make my captain kind of like, feel bad for my captain, but then I'm a pirate, so it's like it could be some good stuff. Oh, what to do? What would Olna McSkelly do? I mean, they said you've gotten some rare treasures. They are a true pirate. Love of the sea and have a need for adventure. So, I think I'm going to go based upon that pirate instinct. I'm going to drop the ingredients and gain the booty. Drop the ingredients, friends. Yes, I said it. I'm going to drop the ingredients and gain the booty.
I had some bad luck, Captain, and wasn't able to gather any of the things you wanted. But look it, I nabbed this great loot.
Well now, that is some mighty fine loot,
agrees the captain, trying hard not to look too disappointed. And he wanders off on his own to deal with the soul-crushing realization that he really is all alone in the world. But you don't know about that, because you're in your bunk, giggling and playing with your new toys.
Well, so I guess we kind of disappointed our captain, kind of not. But, we got some good stuff. So we gain a treasure card. And let's see, what else did we gain? We gain a treasure card and +3 infamy. Woohoo! 1, 2, 3. And let's see what treasure card we gather now. All right, we got a mystic toupee. Oh, majestic toupee, not mystic. Majestic toupee. After you gain this card, you get infamy +4. When you lose this card, infamy -4. Oh my gosh, it is majestical. Wow. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get another star space, which means we could read our constellation event, which will happen at the end of this round. My goodness, that was quite exciting. Majestical, yes. Okay, so we did all that missions. We did the captain's mission there. Now we are going to read entry 811. 811 here. All right, it says threat +1, starting with the player of the highest infamy proceeding clockwise. Each player with one or more constellation event tokens must resolve their constellation events. All right, so are we going to stay and lose crew or leave? I think we're going to leave because we have some places to go. I know with the threat, I think I'm totally going to put an asterisk on this game. I apologize. I apologize to the Forgotten Waters people and to Plaid Hat. But I just want to play out this scenario. So, yeah, I'm just going to play out this scenario. Spoilers, all this kind of stuff. All right, so we've got our constellation event. What does our constellation event say here? For Ulna McSkelly. We came upon a wrecked merchant vessel, so I swam down to the bottom to gather the loot with a crewmate. I made it to the bottom without issue, but Jamie Thatchett barely survived. I maintained because I'm a peak physical condition, and not because I'm a magically animated skeleton that don't need any breath, same as some other crew that I have insisted. Treasure cards +2, and you gain a misfortune. Oh no. All right, so we gain some treasure cards. All right. We have got a mustachioed monkey. This is insane. A mustachioed monkey. You may discard one or more reroll tokens to gain infamy. For each token that is discarded, it cannot be buried. All right. And then we got some jumbo leeches. You may discard this when you would lose one or more crew in order to lose 0 crew and instead gain discontent +1. This cannot be buried either. All right, so we've got +1 swagger and +1 exploration for these cards. And our majestic toupee has +2 swagger on it. The toupee is very majestical. All right. Oh, this is insane. This is insane. All right, so let's see. On our treasure cards, let's see. You cannot have more than 4 treasure cards down. If you have a 5th card into play, you must discard it. Okay. Supplies +1 for each card discarded in this way. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get down to 4 cards. I'm gonna discard this love letter. No, I'm gonna discard this dog bone because we don't have the dog in play. So I'm gonna do that so we gain a supply. And let's see. Maybe I'll also do these leeches so we can gain some supplies. Okay, so now we're at the round end, so we are going to read entry 811, which I think I did. Did I read that one? Yep. Then you will move the ship 1 space and read the entry below. Okay, so I think we're going to go around this way. I don't want to go through the storm. So I think we're going to go over to 029 and see what the new location says for us there. See what it tells us here.
You and the crew land a rowboat on a small island. On it, you find the ruin of a village that has been burned to the ground.
Nice, must have been recent.
A crewman says.
Embers are still hot.
You come across what looks like a charred corpse, but when you attempt to search it, its eyes open.
Please. Help.
The woman coughs. Seeing her inevitable death, you set her down.
Wait.
She gasps.
I know I am to die. But could you stay with me until I do? Please.
Okay, so now we've got some decisions to make here. What do we do? Do we leave her to die, or do we stay with her? Ooh, it says she is a charred corpse. So she's basically about to die. Do we leave or do we go? All right. She might have something to say. Let's see what happens. So I'm going to choose stay. Let's see what happens if I stay with her. Let's see. What does she tell us?
She holds on for nearly 20 minutes more. And in the time you sit with her, she tells you her name is Rebecca. Before she passes, as thanks for staying with her, she shares with you the location of her hidden valuables she had stashed away. The crew does not find anything else on the island, so you hastily row back to the ship.
Okay. So, sounds like we can remove navigation token 29 from the game, treasure card +1, then turn to page 3 and check threat. All right, so we're going to remove that. And then the crew does not find anything else on the island and you hastily return to the ship. All right, turn to page 3. Okay. And we gain a treasure card. Alrighty. Let's see. So... going to the new location. And here we go. And we gain a treasure card. We get a stunt dog. When performing a skill check, add 1 to your reroll. This cannot be buried. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so now, friends, we have got a hungry crew check. So now on the hungry crew check, what's going to happen is we choose what to do for the hungry crew. So here is our 3 options that we have for the hungry crew. We can either feed them, spend the number of supplies to the current hunger. Then We can, if we do not have enough supplies, you cannot choose this option. Then we gain an infamy and lose, and discontent goes down. We can ask them to go hungry, which increases our discontent and our swagger, and the infamy goes down 1. Or we can let them raid the supplies if the supplies are at 0, discontent to otherwise lower the supplies to 0. We have enough supplies to feed them equal to the current hunger. So our current hunger level right now is at 4, and we have 10 supplies, so I think we can do that. So I think I'm just going to lower it down a few here. Oops. There we go. And then we gain an infamy for doing that, and we lower our discontent because now our crew is happy. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's everything for them. So now we get to choose our actions and everything. Yeah, I know I'm totally playing this wrong. I'm ignoring the threat this time. So I am going to go ahead and choose. We've got chart a course, we can fish, we can ready our cannons, we can talk to the crew, captain's quarters, and sailing. So somebody has to go to the sail. That's what the red exclamation parts mean. But everything else is totally optional, so are open for us to choose from. All right, here we go, 40 seconds. So let's put Jamie there to sail. Let's have Hurley. Let's have Hurley fish. Let's have Sharkbait do a course, and let's do the captain's quarters for Olna McSkelly. All right, 15 seconds ago. I think we're pretty good. Cool. All right. Alrighty, so first we are going to go with Sharkbait. He's going to chart a course. We can do exploration +1 if we want, but again, we have to spend supplies in order to do that. Then we're going to do an exploration check. I don't think I want to spend any supplies right now. I think I'm going to leave them as is, so I'm just going to do a basic supplies check or a exploration check. We have +1 on our roll, so we can do something for +1, so we'll see. A 9, so +1 is 10. So let's see, we can scout out 2 spaces. All right. So I think we got to go this way. We're going to scout out a couple of spaces here. And go like this, I think. All right. Ooh, more storm. That's not super great. Also got some fog here. So I know we got to go through some fog over here. So I think that's kind of our current direction that we're going to be moving. So yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just leave it just like that. Okie doke. So that was Sharkbait's turn. Then we've got fishing. Hurley's going to go fishing. Hunting +1 if we want. We already have +1 on hunting. Then perform a hunt check. So we could spend a supply, but I don't want to do that yet. So I think I'm just going to stay with our +1s as is. Do a hunting check and see what we get. Oops. Got to go in the dice tower there. Ooh, we got a 10. +1 is 11. So that's awesome. We get supplies +2 and a treasure card. Nice fishing round for us. And we draw another treasure card. We have 5 now, friends, so we need to discard 1. But we got some fine leather gloves. At the end of each round, you may discard 1 reroll token to steal a treasure from another player. Well, like I said, that's just gaining another treasure card. We can't really steal. All right, so yeah. Oh, and I forgot we can add exploration too with our mustachioed monkey. I'm going to get rid of our toupee. So we're adding a supply there. Getting more supplies is best to do. Alrighty, friends, so that is fishing. We've got our fishing phase. Then next we've got the captain's quarters. Check off the captain's quarters and read the next entry. So we are going to read number 43. Did I do that one? Yeah, captain's mission. There's captain's mission and captain's quarters. So this is actually captain's quarters. So it's a different entry number. We're going to read entry 43 on here. Whoops. 043. Okay. Let's see what it says. For the captain's quarters.
Begging pardon, Captain, you say, knocking on the door to his quarters. I was hoping I could speak to you about this sailing past the ocean's edge business. Some of the crew be worried, Captain.
I'll stop you right there, me matey.
He interrupts. Vance points to a group of books lying on the table.
All these I swiped from the Mont family when I was a boy. They speak of the land of sunset, a world of unimaginable riches and magic. And everyone shares such similarities that I'm convinced they ain't just coincidence.
But how do you know they ain't just stories, Captain? The captain sighs, as if he's explained this all before.
I'll tell you what, me matey. You settle the crew down a bit, and I'll fill you in on some more. Once we have a moment to rest up on land.
You nod and walk away, feeling no better, but you still do your best to calm the crew.
Oop. I just realized that my microphone was on that whole time, so it was probably super echoey. So he basically was saying, you know, begging your pardon, Captain. I was hoping I could speak to you about the ocean's edge. The captain says, I'll stop you right there. He points to a group of books lying. All of these I swiped from the Mont family. They speak about the land of sunset, a world of unimaginable riches and magic. Everyone that shares similarities are convinced that it's just not a coincidence. But how do you know that they're just stories? You ask the captain. I'll tell you, you'll settle the crew down a bit and I will fill you in on some more once we have time to rest up upon land. So he's convinced that there's this mythical area where there's lots of riches and gold and all that kind of stuff. So we get discontent -1 and we gain a skill of our choice. So what is another skill that we should have that would help us along the way? Currently we've got +1 on everything except aim. So let's add aim, and I apologize, we have +2 on navigation. So I'm going to add +1 on aim. So we're +1 on everything, which feels pretty darn good. So that is the captain's mission, and now we are going to sail with Jamie Thatchett. We can gain navigation +1 if we want, then do a navigation check. We're already at +2, so I feel pretty confident we don't need to spend any supplies there. So let us roll and see what we get. An 8 + 2 is 10, so we get infamy +1. And then we can spend supplies and or hull in order to move the ship. For every 2 that we do, we can move the ship 1 space. So currently we're here and we want to go down through here. So I'm thinking, let us land here. So let's spend 2 of some, either hull and or crew. Or not crew, hull and or supplies. Let's put our hull down 1. Let's do just 1 and 1. So we'll put our hull down to 1 more. So it's at 5 and our supplies will be at 8. All right, now we're going to read the round entry, which is number 800 here. Oh, 800. All right. So increase our threat. Yes, yes, yes. Do we do any constellation events? Did the ship move this round? We don't have any constellation events, and we are moving. So now our new space is 021. So here we go for our new space.
Sailors curse as they race across the decks and prepare for battle. You were all so excited to find a port that you didn't notice the ship flying royal colors that was already there.
Uh-oh, friends. That's not a good sign. So we've got a battle on our hands now. It says remove the navigation token 21 from the game. All right. Then we are going to turn to page 55 in the book. And we'll see what we see here. Turn to page 55 in the book here. Okie doke. Is Hawkeye written in our ship's log? No, we have not written anything in the ship's log yet. So set dial A to 5 and B to 4. Okie doke. So here's what I was talking about on these dials with the different levels here. So we're going to do level A at 5 and B at 4. Okay, so now we are on page 55. Oops, 55 there. Oh, we are battling a frigate. Okay, so there's a special rules here for this location. It says destroy the enemy's hull if you want to sink them. Take out their sails if you want to board them. So dial A is for the hull and dial B is for the sails. So are we going to take out their hull or are we going to take out their sails? I guess that is the next thing to do. Blow them out of the water. Blow them into the sky, says Gus. I'm right with you there, Gus. I think that's what we're going to do. All right, so we've got rally the crew, loading up our cannons, firing our cannons, gathering debris, and escaping. I don't think we're going to escape. I think we're going to just get locked and loaded here, friends. So I'm putting 40 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Let's put a couple folks here. So let's do Jamie and Hurley there so we can get our cannons fired. Let's have Sharkbait get our cannons nice and loaded. No, we don't need loaded. We have 2 loaded cannons already. Have him rally the crew, and we'll have Ulna gather some debris. Yeah, we'll gather some debris. Here we go. All right, 10 seconds. Woo, nice. Okay, here we go. So we're starting with Sharkbait. Rally the crew, swagger +1 if we want to add some swagger to our and then do a swagger check. Oh, goodness me. I keep forgetting my rerolls and misfortune. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just take out these 2 rerolls and the 2 misfortunes to negate those out. Oh my goodness, friends. I am totally playing this by my own rules, it seems like. This is what happens when you lose power for a few days and you don't know what to do, but you just want to stream for a really long time and chat with people. So I apologize. This is a solo scenario for Forgotten Waters. It's mostly a multiplayer game. There's certain rules and things that are specific for solo gameplay. This is the introductory scenario. I have chosen to ignore threat because I want to play out this whole scenario just for you all. So I apologize if you're looking for like exact rules on things here. There are specific rules on the Board Game Geek website for Forgotten Waters. It has the actual variance adjustments. You can also view that on the Crossroads app under variants. It has all of those details too if you want to play this on your own. But I'm just enjoying this adventure game. I'm just enjoying playing through it. I hope you all are enjoying lurking while you're working or while you're eating, whatever you're doing, because I'm having fun with this. So anyway, we are in a battle right now. We're going to be battling this frigate. So here we go. Swagger +1. Do we want to have extra swagger with us? Okay. Yeah, let's just do, or do I want, no, we already have +1. We already have +1 swagger. So, well, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it at that and hope Sharkbait gets a good roll here. 7 + 1 is 8. All right, so it says choose 2 of the rally options below. We could either A, get a reroll +1. We can choose another player and that player gains a skill, or choose another player, that player gains 2 rerolls, or reduce either dial by 1. Okay, I think I am going to gain a skill and reduce a dial. So I'm going to gain a skill. Let's gain some aim, since we know we're going to be shooting. So now we've got +2 on our aim skills. And let's lower down the sails. So I think we can board them and maybe gain some stuff. All right, so we're gonna do that. So that is Sharkbait. Now we're going to fire our cannons. We're gonna start with Jamie firing cannons. We can gain aim +1 if we want. Turn in a supply to do that. I don't want to because we just have 2 now. We just got 2, and so yes, so it said, I think we don't have to do that. Oh, but we do have to do that because we gained that skill. All right, so yeah, so we will lose a supply. For any reason, it says on the solo, for any reason we would gain a skill, we would spend the supplies. Okay. All right. So we can get an aim +1 if we want. And then we can choose the following targets, either the hull, the enemy hull, or the enemy sails. Perform an aim check before you roll. You can flip a loaded cannon to its unloaded side and add the bonus to your result. Okay. So we have +2 now on our aim. We could choose what our target is. Our current target, I think, should be the sails because we already lowered it down 1. We can use our loaded cannon, our level 1 loaded cannon, which would give us +3. So, or we can just use an unloaded cannon and it doesn't give us any bonuses. Let's do our level 1 cannon. So that'll give us +3 to our roll, plus an additional 2 for our aim. And we are trying to go towards the enemy sails. So here we go. Ooh, we got a nat 12, friends. +5 because we have 2 from our aim skill and 3 from our cannon. So that's 17. So reduce the targeted dial by 2 and gain 1 infamy. So our sails are going to go down by 2 and we gain an infamy. Woohoo! That was a good shot. Jamie did a good shot. All right, now it's Hurley Greentop. He's going to also do the same thing. We're not going to spend any more supplies to increase. We only need to lower the sails by 1. So I'm just going to use one of our level 1 cannons. Then we can roll for our skills. Let's do our skills here. Oh, he got a 4 plus 2 for our aim. So we got a 6, and it says reduce the target dial by 1. That's great. So now it's at 0. Perfect. Okay. Now we're going to Ola McSkelly's turn. Ola McSkelly, he is going to gather some debris. We can gain hunting +1 if we want, and then perform a hunting check. We already have +1 on hunting, so I'm going to leave it like that. And let's do a hunting check. So we get a 6 plus 1 is 7. So we're gathering debris. Okay. So we can choose 2 options below. We can gain supplies +1, gain a treasure card +1, or gain reroll +1. Treasure and supplies we can do multiple times. So I think we're going to do 2 supplies. Let's do that so we can get some more skills here. Oh, all right. Let's see. Let's get some more supplies here. Okay, cool. So that is all of our crew. Then we're going to read entry 826. 826. Did the ship move this round? No, we did not move this round. Is dial A at 0? No, we only did dial B. Is dial B at 0? Yes. Discontent -1, then turn to page 53. Set dial A equal to the number of players. Okay. So we're going to go to page 53 now. Dial A is going to be at the number of players. And here we go. Let's get our tunes back here. Let's get our tunes back here, folks. Oh, so we are now on a boarded ship. Okay, so it says a cornered crew is a dangerous crew. We got to take out their crew before they do the same to us. All right, so we're going to go to, and now dial A is the enemy crew, so it's set at 4. So now we've got some options. We can either parlay, fight the enemy, loot treasure, recruit crew, or loot cannons. All right, 40 seconds on the clock. What are we going to do? Here we go. We're not going to parlay. We're going to fight. Let's do hurry there. Let's clear that out. Oops. Alrighty. Let's clear this out here. Cool. Let's loot some cannons. Why not? Let's loot some cannons, and let's have Sharkbait loot some treasure. Cool. 3 seconds. Haha. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. So now, here we go. We're going to fight the enemy crew. Brawn +1 if we want it. I think we should get some brawn. So let's spend a supply in order to do that, friends. Oh, did it not update for you? It did not update for you. Hold on. Hold the phone, friends. Hold the phone. Let's refresh the page now. Let's refresh the page. All right. There we go. There we go. There she blows. Okie doke. So we are going to fight the enemy. We can do a brawn. Yep, so I spent a supply to increase our brawn +1. Then we're going to do a brawn check. So here we go for Jamie. Oh, 4. Goodness. And I'll spend our last reroll. Let's do that. Oof, that was an 8. +2 is 10. All right. No, I'll re-roll it again. Yeah, no, I'll just take the 10. I'm not going to do all of that. Okay. Doing the 10. Reduce dial A by 1 and gain a re-roll. All right. Okay. Cool. Then that's all we do. All right. So then it's going to be Hurley's turn. Do we want to gain any more brawn? No, we'll leave it at 2. We'll leave it at 2. A 6 + 2 is 8. Same thing. Reduce dial A by 1. And gain a reroll. Alrighty. Alrighty then. So that is Jamie Thatchett and Hurley Greentop. And now we're going into Sharkbait. Sharkbait's going to try to loot some treasure. We can gain hunting +1 if we want. Then if action 2 was chosen by one or more players, perform a hunt check, which it was. So I think let's add, so let's do that once so we can add to our hunting. So we've got +2 on hunting now. Then we're going to do a hunt check. So let's do a hunt check. 9 + 2 is 11. So we get 2 treasure cards. Okie doke. So it's time to do some. All right. So we got a barrel of tar. Discard this to gain hull +2 or to prevent another player from stealing a treasure from you. Well, I'm gonna discard this to gain hull +2. That's easy enough. And then the golden chompers. You can discard before performing a brawn check to add 4 to your result. Ah, I like that a lot. And I'm going to discard our fine leather gloves so we can add a supply because we can't have more than 4 treasure cards in our possession. So there we go. All right, so we have looted some treasure. Now Olna McSkelly is gonna loot some cannons. Aim +1 if we want. If action 2 is chosen, choose 2 of the following, which it was. I don't want to add any more aim. We already have +2 on aim. Although we do have a lot of supplies. Why not? Why not? No, I'll leave it. Okay, then it says choose 2 of the following. Steel gunpowder, which is +1 supply. Steel cannon parts, which is upgrade a cannon by 1 level. Steal a small cannon, gain a level 1 cannon that's loaded. Or steal a big cannon and read entry 509. I think we should upgrade one of our cannons. I'm going to upgrade this so we've got couple of level 2 cannons, and then we can max out on our supplies. Let's max out on our supplies, friends, and do that there. So there we go. There we go. Now we're going to read entry 825. 825. All right, let's see what 825 says on here. Okie doke. The highest brawn will read the following.
Oh, sweet mother.
cries a horrified crew member of the other ship.
They've killed Lil Gertie.
You look down at the burly woman you just ran through with your sword.
I love you all.
She gasps.
Be true to each other.
She gives one last wheezy gasp before her eyes gloss over.
Monster!
Cries another crew member. Holding a fist in the air, he begins to chant,
Lil Gertie. Lil Gertie.
Others of his crew join in, and you begin to feel awkward, standing there with your sword stuck in the woman and all. You pull it free, but the ensuing mess you make only incites the crowd further.
Mark my words, you beast.
Spits a woman with patches over both eyes.
We will not soon forget this vile deed. She was the best of us. She helped me turn me life around. Helped all of us. Oh, there shall be a response. Blood for blood! Revenge for Lil Gertie! Revenge!
And all of her crew, including one or two confused members of your own crew, take up the chant.
Okay, so apparently we killed one of their beloved crew members, and they're really mad about it. So we've got some options now. It says infamy +3 and reroll +1. Wow, 1, 2, 3. Okay. That was an interesting thing. Yeah. So that gave us a star space. I'm gonna go over here. We've got one more until we read a next star action thing. And continue. Reduce the whole crew and or supplies by a total of X. X is the value of dial A. The highest infamy player will then move the ship one space. Okay, so what do we got for dial A now? Dial A is down to 2. So we have to reduce to something. So let's just do 1 and 1 again. 1 and 1. All right, then it says move the ship one space. So we're currently over here. Let's go into the fog. Let's see what happens when we go into the fog. It's gonna be kind of scary. I have a feeling because it's clouded and there's an exclamation point on it. Is clearing stone written upon your ship's log? No, it is not. Is this your first time visiting the ocean's edge? Yes, it is. Oh boy, friends, we've got a lot of narration going on. A lot of narration happening.
You stare out into the moonlit waters ahead, watching as you creep closer to the ocean's edge. The captain walks up to you, taking an interest in the somber look on your face.
What's going on, me matey?
He asks. Captain? You respond meekly. Do you really think we're all gonna sail past the ocean's edge? I mean, how do you know the stone's gonna work? Every crew that's ever attempted going deep into that place has never returned. It's the end of the world, Captain. The captain stops you by putting a hand on your shoulder.
Settle down, me matey, settle down. It's all gonna be all right.
But how do you know? You respond, unconvinced. The captain looks straight into your eyes, a move that makes you uneasy. The joy and wild exuberance that usually lies within his gaze fades into a calm and steady stare that pierces you.
I don't.
He responds.
I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if I'm leading us all to the depths of Davy Jones' locker. But I know there has to be more to the world than this. There have been so many clues, so many moments in my life that have told me this place is real. This world that we live in now is broken, and you know it. You can feel it in your bones. I want to see it whole again.
The captain pushes a tin cup of rum into your hands.
Now have a drink and enjoy yourself, me matey. We're still alive, aren't we? And that's worth celebrating.
You sip your drink and let out a small chuckle. To the ocean's edge, I guess.
To the ocean's edge indeed. All right, well, what does it say? So now it says hull -1. All players gain a reroll, then turn to page 15. All right, hull -1. All right, then returning to page 15. Check threat, it says, but if you've been following along, I'm ignoring threat because I just want to get through this scenario. We would have actually lost on our second turn. If threat ever gets more than your objective, you lose the game. But I'm playing an asterisk on this solo mode game because I like playing this adventure. This Forgotten Waters adventure is just so fun. I've enjoyed so much playing this remotely. These apps are really helpful. The remote app as well as the browser app for this game is really, really helpful for everybody to kind of engage and be able to do things together from different locations. So perfect timing when this came out during the pandemic. So yeah. And it's been a while since I've streamed, so I just want to play this scenario out for y'all. All right, we are on Cursed Waters. Stay in a sea too long will put a lot of wear and tear on the hull. Okay, so we don't have any dials right now, so I'm going to put all these back to 0. So we've got hungry crew, gazing into the abyss, ship graveyard, comfort crew, ready cannons, captain's quarters, and sailing. So remember, anything with an exclamation point has to be done. The hungry crew is already going to be taken care of, so I don't technically have to assign anybody to that, but I do have to assign somebody to sail. So 40 seconds on the clock. Here I go. All right, let's put... Jamie's already had to sail. Gaze into the abyss. Do we need some... we need to fix our hull. How can we fix our hull? I'll have her ready the cannons then. How are we going to do that? Harley was good at fishing. I'll have him go fish. I'll let Sharkbait sail. No. I'll let Sharkbait... I'll let him sail. And then I'll do Olna McSkelly over there. All right. 5 seconds. Shoo! Okay. So first we got to do our hungry crew. So we have the option either feed the hungry crew the number of supplies equal to the current hunger. So we have 9 supplies and our current hunger is at 4. So I could do that. You can ask them to go hungry, discontent +2, swagger and +1, and infamy goes down 1. Our current infamy is almost at neutral right now, so that's not a big of a deal. Or we can let them raid the supplies, lower the supplies to 0. I don't want to do that because I know that we need that to gain our skills. So I'm just going to feed them. I'm just going to be fair and lower our skills to our current hunger level and do the hungry crew that way. We're fishing, so hopefully we can get some more stuff, but we shall see. All right, Hurley's going to start us off. The ship graveyard, we get hunting +1 if we want it. I don't want to do hunting. I already have +2 on hunting. So let's, or maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, let's do that just to increase our chances of getting something good. Let's see. Okay, so hunting, then do a hunt check. Goodness me, but we got a reroll. Let's do one of our rerolls here, because that was bogus. 7 + 3 is 10. Okay, then we read entry 280. All right, let's see what it says. 280. What does 280 say?
Searching a collection of floating wreckage yields some lovely trinkets.
Well, that was not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. So we just gain a treasure card, and that's it. And we lock this location space. Great. So what do we gain now? We have gained a magnetic stone. Okay. Magnetic stone says, I'd explain the science behind it, but you wouldn't understand. So we get +1 on our aim and +1 on navigation. All right, so I need to get rid of some stuff. Let's get rid of this stunt dog so we can add to our supplies. All right, so that was Hurley's turn. Not super great. Thought we were going to get some supplies. That didn't happen. All right, Jamie is going to ready our cannons. So choose 2 of the following. We can load a cannon, spend a supply to flip any unloaded cannon to its loaded side. We can tinker with a cannon, get a reroll, or spend 3 supplies to upgrade a cannon. Or we can practice your aim and get aim +1. I think I'm going to spend 2 supplies to flip these 2 to unloaded, or to loaded, I should say. So let's do that. Spend our 2 supplies. And yeah, so we are all locked and loaded, friends. Locked and loaded. All right, now we're going to Olna McSkelly, the captain's quarters. So we're going to check off the next entry. That's 044 and see what it says. 044. Alrighty, what does it say?
You run past Captain Vance, trying to hold back your tears.
What's wrong, me matey?
He asks. I don't want to talk about it, you blubber, salty tears running down your cheeks. The captain sighs.
Your heart got broken again, didn't it?
You give a sorrowful nod.
Lordy be, you're one of them pirates of the new generation. Always talking about your feelings and whatnot.
It's not fair, Captain, you sniffle. You give someone your heart, you don't expect him to just hurl it back in your face. Captain Vance chuckles at this.
I had me heart broken once,
he says.
Beautiful lass, my Esmeralda. Smartest little thing I ever saw. Hair red like fire. And she set a fire in me bed, too. I loved her, I did. But the lure of me life's quest took me away from her one time too many. She ended it, of course. I still feel the pain of it right here.
And he taps his chest. You sniffle and wipe your snotty nose on your jacket sleeve. How do you get over it, Captain?
Several pipefuls of crystallized sour cat mushrooms. Hallucinated for 13 days. When I came to, I was wearing a new bear pelt and nothing else, and had the legendary treasure of Captain Ernest Birdwhistle in me hands. But, in your case, I'd just stick to letting some time pass, okay?
Yeah, okay, Captain.
We're a lovesick pirate. What can we do? What can we do? Oh, geez. Wow. That's quite hilarious. Oh, man. For chits and giggles, hey, Jess, I'm just doing a drive-by hi because it's late here. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks. I am going through this intro scenario. Putting a little asterisk on it because some of the rules I'm flubbing here just because I want to get through this scenario because it's been so long since I've streamed. But hope you're doing well, friend. Geez, I'm not sure what time it is. Oh, it was so nice to see you on the stream earlier. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's 1:30 in the morning. Yes. I hope you got some food in you after your stream. because that's necessary. So food is good, especially before you're staying up to the wee hours. Yeah. All right, so it says gain a skill of my choice. So I'm going to, oh good, I'm glad you got to eat. Let's do some exploring here. So it's getting that one. Yep. All right. Right, off to bed. Have a good stream, Jess. Thank you. Sleep well, friend. Thanks for doing the drive-by hi. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. For those of you that aren't following for Chits and Giggles, highly recommend y'all do that. I'm just going to do a brief shout out as he's on his way off to bed. Wonderful person. Wonderful streamer. All right, so I am low on these here. So that's captain's quarters. And now we're going to sail. We're going to entrust our crew to shark bait for the sail. We can get +1 navigation check if we want. But I don't want to do that because our supplies are really low. And then, geez, we need to get some more supplies here, friends. We might run out of supplies. Oh no. Yeah, that's difficult when you're having to gain all these skills and stuff. That's so interesting because it says we gain skill for any reason you must supply, but I just did the captain's thing and it says gain a skill of your choice. I don't know if I'm playing that right or not, but anyway, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, so we're sailing. We are sailing the ocean. Ooh, an 11. And our navigation is +2, so that's 13. Infamy +1. Awesome. You can spend supplies and our hull to move the ship. For every 2 supplies or hull, move the ship 1 space. Well, I'm going to do our hull. And I'm going to move us into this other mysterious space. Oh, gain the skill or pay the skill is an option. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna retroactively take off that exploration that I just added, so I can get that skill back. Yeah, I know it was optional, but it just, whenever it says just like gain a skill, I automatically thought I had to pay that. Thank you, Gus. But yeah. Anyway. All right. So we're going to move to this new location, but now we have to read our round entry, which is 806 here. Okay, 806. Let's see what happens here. Okay, threat, Do we have any constellation events? No, we don't. Did the ship move? Yes, it did. Read the entry for the new ship space. Yes. Is clearing stone written on the ship's log? No, it is still not. It is still not. Is this your first time visiting the ocean's edge? No, it is not. We lose a crew, lose a hull, and then turn to page 15. Okay. That stinks. And lose a crew. And turn to page 15. That's currently where we're at. All right, so we're doing this whole thing all over again. Okay, so we got to feed our crew. Geez. We need some supplies, but first we got to feed our crew. So I think we are going to let them go hungry. Because we don't have enough to feed them. So this means discontent goes up 2. Swagger goes up 1. And infamy goes down 1. All right. But I don't want to spend to get that. I don't want to get that skill. So I'm not going to do that. Okay. So, yep. keep our supplies there. Now we're going to do this whole thing all over again. So we got to clear it. There's got to be a way for us to get some more food. We got to do that ship graveyard again. I don't know. 40 seconds. Let's decide. We don't need to ready our cannons. We got all our cannons loaded. Let's gaze into the abyss. Let's see what happens. Hurley. Oh, we can't go there to get supplies. Let's comfort the crew. Let's set some sails. And let's... Oh, we already did captain's quarters. Oh. Well, dang it. Let's see what happens if we read the next one. If we read the next one. Wow, that took exactly 40 seconds. Okay. Gazing into the abyss. All right, exploration +1 if we want. I don't want to do that. So we're going to do exploration check. Exploration check. We've got just +1 and a 4, which is 5. Read entry 274. 274. Okay, what does it say?
You gaze into the darkness for some time, and slowly an image begins to form in front of you. Slowly, it takes the shape of the face of your best friend from childhood. So young, so happy. You remember the pure joy you two felt, running around and playing. But then, you remember the moment that friend betrayed you, insulting you in front of the other kids. When the vision ends, you are too ashamed to look anyone in the eye.
Childhood memories can kind of scar us, I guess. All right, well, what does it say now? So, infamy -4 and then lock action 2. Well, that stinks. Kind of made us bummer summer there. All right, lock action 2. Okie doke. So, Hurley's going to try to comfort the crew. Choose 2 of the following. Either trade with a crewmate, a re-roll, or discard a treasure to draw a treasure. Slap a hysterical crew member, brawn +1, or calm a crew member and read entry 282. Well, I don't want to add anything. So I'm going to get a re-roll. Gain a re-roll there. And I'm going to calm a crew member and read entry 282. Maybe Hurley's going to try to calm me down from... being hysterical and whatnot. Let's see what happens.
He's crazy, you know.
A crewman whispers into your ear. Who's crazy? Old Ricky Nobbins? Yeah, he's nuts, you respond.
No, not Ricky, you dullard Captain Vance. He's gonna get us all killed. I mean, look at this place. This is the end of the world, goddammit. There ain't nothing past this. We're all gonna die if we follow him any further.
He doesn't seem too happy that we're gonna be at the ocean's edge right now. So we got a choice. We have a choice, friends. What do we do? Our choice is convince this crewman that he is wrong or threaten the crewman into silence. Do we try to silence him or do we tell him that he's wrong? Let's tell him that he's wrong. Perform a swagger check. Uh-oh. All right, we've got +1 on our swagger. All right, Hurley, what do we get? What do we get, Hurley? Ouch, a 4. Oh, goodness me. Make a tick mark next to the seeds of doubt on the ship's log. Discontent +1 for each tick next to the seeds of doubt. Uh-oh. All right, so we've got seeds of doubt now. Seeds of doubt. And our discontent goes down. Oof, oof, oof. Or goes up 1. Not down, it goes up. Right? Is that what that said? Oh, dang it. Yeah, I think that was going up. I think that made sense. All right, so what number was that? 282. I'm just going to double check that because I thought it said goes up 1. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it goes down 1. I apologize. There we go. All right. So now, captain's quarters. Olna McSkelly is in the captain's quarters again. He's going to read entry 45. Alrighty. What does entry 45 have to say? We're back in the captain's quarters. What is he going to tell us this time?
Damn it all!
Captain Vance bellows as you enter his quarters. The place is torn apart, books, papers, and clothes scattered everywhere. Something wrong, Captain? You ask. The old man groans in irritation.
Nah, what do you be needing, matey?
I found this down below, you answer and hold up a beautifully ornate compass.
Me compass!
He cries, and just like that, all care evaporates from his face.
Thank you, my friend. You don't know how vexed I was to misplace such a treasured item. Here, take this as a proper sign of gratitude.
And he tosses you a useful item. I noticed the strange markings along the edge, you say.
Aye,
agrees the captain.
'Tis written in the old salt tongue, something not too many people knows about these days. I don't quite recall what it says. Me friend Scroggs told me years ago, before he went and caught a cannonball in his chest. Good pirate, Scroggs. I ever tell you about the time he and I sold liquor to the Royal Navy? Only it wasn't no liquor, it was sheep's laxative.
You sure did, Captain, you say politely. Well, gots to be going. Lots of chores to get done.
Wow, our captain is an interesting character. Quite the interesting character, if I do say so myself. Oh, goodness me. How fun. How fun. All right, so treasure +1 and a reroll +1. All right, gaining a treasure card. And you know what, friends? I forgot that there was one. Did I discard that one? Yeah, I did. All right. Gain a treasure card. We get a fake gun. When you gain 1 or more aim, you may steal a treasure from another player. Nah, I don't want this. I will discard it to gain a supply. That's nice to do. Okie doke. So that was the captain's quarters. Now we're going to sail. Here we go. Shark bait. Navigation +1 if we want. Nope, I'm not going to do that. And we're going to do a navigation check. 10 + 2 is 12. Infamy +1. You can spend supplies and hold to move the ship. For every 2, you can move the ship 1 space. Well, we only need 1 more space to get over here. onto our onto the island that we need to go to. So I'm just gonna do 2 here. Let's do here. So, but we're gonna go down. Let's go down 2 supplies. 2 and 2. We're by the skin of our teeth. We're gonna make it to this. What is the island called? Precipice Island. All right. Now we're reading entry 806. Entry 806. Okay, threat +1, da da da. Do we have any constellation? Nope, no constellations things. Did the ship move? Yes. Read the entry on the ship's new space, which is 963. Have you already visited this island? No, we have not. Ooh, there is new stuff to be read. New stuff. Let's see what they say.
You arrive on Precipice Island. You see before you a collection of small houses nestled into the cliff's edge that overlooks the ocean. You hear the distant rumbling of the watery barrier that marks the ocean's edge, and you wonder who could choose to live in such a place. You follow Captain Vance to a rickety old bridge that leads to one of the cliffside houses.
Been a long time, me mateys, but I always loved coming here,
he says. The house itself is a crumbling structure made of mismatched parts. You notice a lovely golden telescope reaching out past a hole in the roof, staring up at the dark sky. The captain removes his hat and, licking the palm of his hand, tries to smooth down his great white tangle of hair. When he reaches the door, he gives a nervous knock. The door opens to an old woman whose body and clothing seem to keep with the rest of the house's theme.
JJ?
She exclaims.
Jess Bootvans, get your butt over here.
And the two give each other a happy embrace. You learn her name is Esmeralda, and she is quickly able to decipher the map.
Red Rock Island, the Painted Caverns.
She instructs.
That's where you'll be finding that stone.
When you leave a half hour later, bellies warm with tea, Esmeralda grabs one of you by the arm and whispers,
"Take care of him."
And you can see she looks scared.
He's dreamed of this forever. Never enough in this world to keep him happy, keep him satisfied. But it's dangerous. A person who plumbs the abyss too long will never truly make it back out. You remember that.
You leave Esmeralda's home, happy to find that the captain hasn't led you astray, but concerned that the mission you are on is becoming all the more real.
We have found Esmeralda. All right. Return all revealed navigation tokens face down to the pile. Right painted caverns in the ship's log. All right. Remove all threat from the threat track. Woohoo! I'm not paying attention to threat. So there we go. Alrighty. Then congratulations! You have reached the end of part 1. The highest infamy player will choose 2 of the following. +3 supplies, -2 content, +3 crew, plus hull 3. Okay. Okay, 3 supplies, -2 discontent, +3 crew, or plus hull 3. I'm going to add 3 supplies and 3 hull because we are down there. All right. 3 hull and 3 supplies. Cool. All right. At this time, players can choose to continue on to part 2 or break saving their game and return to part 1 at a later date. So, let's see. Ooh, do I want to go through Do I want to go through? I've been streaming for almost 3 hours, friends. How are you all feeling? Let's see who is online first, though. Let me see who is online, because maybe we can raid them and I can do part 2 at another time. Who do we got on here? Oh, Charity Board Gamer. Oh, they're playing Carcassonne. That's lovely. We also got Meeple Conrad. Is lovely too. Okay. Alrighty, friends. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to pause and do this on Friday. Next Friday. Or should I keep going? I mean, oh geez. Oh geez. What say you all? What say you all? We want to keep going. I kind of do want to keep going, but I'm going to refill some water and some stuff. So yeah, let us keep going. I'm gonna do this real quick. So alrighty, friends, I'm gonna go refill my beverage and I will be back in 2 clicks. Alrighty, friends, we are going to continue on this adventure. What do we got? It says, after visiting Esmeralda, you visit a nearby town to restock and prepare for the trip to Red Rock Island. Flip over objective card 1 to objective card 2, find the clearing stone, and then turn to page 21. Okay, so we're going to go to flip this over. Go to page 21 here. All right, and we're clearing all this navigation, the current navigation tiles. So we got this here. Alrighty. Then we're going to page 21. We are at a shanty town. Shanty town. So we've got some options now. Few things to do. Oh my goodness. Who is this? Who is this? Hello. Oh, you want to see your people? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, by popular demand, Gamer Kitty Soma has made her appearance here. She has been napping a very long time and has decided to grace us with her glorious presence here. Did you get a good nap? Yeah. Her eyes are kind of glazing over. So, Soma! See, Sarah says hello. You can say hi to Sarah. Sarah says hello. Yeah, there you go. Good girl. She sees the box top here on the table. So I'm going to see if she wants to go in the box top. We shall see. But everybody loves the Soma. She's being a really good kitty right now. Yeah, you are. She's really calm right now. I think it's because she's still probably waking up from her nap. So we're going to put you in your box. Put you in the box and maybe you can take a nap. Yeah? Let's see. Can we put you in your box? There you go. Can you lay down in the box? There you go. Here. There you go. All right. Sorry, that was kind of off camera there. And of course, she does not want to be in the box right now. All right, you can just lay right there. It's okay. It's okay. We're not going to have Dad come get you just yet. You're okay. Gotta love it. Everybody loves the cats. Okay, so we got some options here, friends. We're going to get 40 seconds on the clock. Doing some options. Here we go. Ready and go. All right, so we definitely need some supplies. So I'm going to have somebody go here. Whispering Waterfall. Oh, the Sloppy Squirrel. Oh, no. We want Jamie to go there. We need Hurley. Definitely is going to go to the Sloppy Squirrel. Where are we going to put Shark Bait, huh? Where are we going to do Shark Bait? Shark Bait. Let him go work the ship. And Ulna McSkelly. We'll have him do the captain's mission. All right. Captain's mission. Okie doke. There we go. So, the market. Let's see what we got in our market. Swagger +1 if we want it. I think we're going to keep our swagger as is and then do a swagger check. All right. Soma's got her dice to play with. She's going to be here doing her thing. Did we get this in view? Let's put this back in view. There we go. All right, let's do a swagger check. A 2, gosh. +1 is 3. Choose one market option from below. Gather supplies for the crew, +2. Gather news from the locals, that's a reroll. Get something nice, spend a treasure to gain a treasure. Get a scary looking tattoo, spend a supply to get infamy +2. Or get a cannon, spend 2 supplies to gain a level 2 or lower cannon. Well, there's only one, we only have one option, so I'm going to gain supplies. That wasn't super great for us, but that's okay. We need some supplies to get some more stuff. So that's the market. Then we're going to go, Hurley's going to go to the Sloppy Squirrel. You challenge a pirate to an arm wrestling match. Crew +1, brawn +1 if we want it. Then perform a brawn check. So we gain a crew. And then we're going to do a brawn check. 7 plus brawn is +2, so is 9. Read entry 318. All right. We did not use up a skill to add brawn. We just did that one for ourselves there. All right, here we go. Here we go.
You challenge the proprietor, the esteemed Helga Armripper, to a contest of arms. She readily accepts, and as the two of you clasp hands, biceps bulging in ways that make you both look totally cool, you realize you've got what it takes to defeat her. But then she actually makes an effort and you are sent flying across the room. She laughs.
I like you, kid. You've got spirit.
Thank you, Helga. You call from your place on the floor behind the bar.
Don't mess with Helga. She knows what she's doing. Oh, goodness me. That was fun. That was fun. All right, so it says swagger +1 if we want it, reroll +1, and then lock action 4. All right, so we're going to lock this action. I'm not going to take the swagger. We've got our supplies. We're trying to load up on supplies here, so not going to take it just yet. All right, working the ship. Shark bait's going to work the ship. 2 of the following we can choose. Repair the hull, hull +1. Scare off pesky slum rats, supplies +1, and infamy +3. Chart a course, scout out 2 spaces, navigation +1. And rummage through others' belongings, steal a treasure if we want. I think I want to repair our hull. And then let's scout out a couple spaces. Let's do that. So that was here, I believe. So I think it said to clear off some stuff. So yes. Okay, so we still have the same setup. All right, just want to make sure. Just want to make sure that we are all the same stuff. So we are going to, let's see, we're gonna do here and here and flip these over. Oh, we got clear skies there. And, oh, looks like we've got another ship there. Alrighty. So, that's going to be interesting. Okay. So that's working the ship. That's what we got. And navigation +1 if we want it, but I think we're okay. Then we got the captain's mission. Read the next captain's mission box. That's entry 050. 050 here. All right, we got some more narration happening. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Do me a favor, won't you?
The captain asks.
There's an abandoned house on the farthest reaches of this island that contains a pendant that looks like this.
And he hands you a simple charcoal and paper drawing.
Would you fetch it for me?
You find the house late in the afternoon, large and foreboding. It was once a fine manor that had been left to ruin. Inside, it is eerily still. In the upstairs bedroom, you find the pendant on a rotting dresser. You snatch it and hastily retreat to the stairs. But there you are accosted by a glowing apparition of an elderly woman dressed in a servant's garb.
Jess, but is that you?
She moans. You freeze, and she passes right through you.
Where are you? Oh, you silly boy. Your father will be home soon. Why must you always take things too far?
When you return to the ship, you give Captain Vance the pendant and describe your encounter with the ghost.
Weird,
says he.
That's quite the coincidence. But then I suppose Jesbert is a fairly common name.
He pays you for your assistance, but says no more about it.
Oh, you know, just encountering some ghost lady. That's totally normal, right? Totally normal. Goodness me. All right, it says gain 2 treasure cards. Cool, so let's see what we get. Give ourselves some supplies here. We got some Dirty Monk wine. When you draw this card, you may immediately discard it. For even if you have 4 treasures or more, for discontent, lower by 1. If you do not, then add discontent +1. Okay. I'm going to discard this for discontent -1. Cool. And then an old timer's compass. Freaky Friday. Yes, exactly right, Sarah. It is kind of Freaky Friday-esque. Don't just find north like you knew what north means. So this compass gives us +1 navigation and +1 to exploration. Okay, I'm going to get rid of these golden. I'm going to get rid of the love letter, actually. I've kept this love letter way too long. I'm not burying it. So we're just going to add supplies there. Yep, sorry, love letter. You have done us well, I guess. I don't know. Okay, round N, we are going to read a new entry, 809 here. 809. Threat +1. Okay, I'm ignoring threat. For all of you that are just joining me, I'm Jess. This is Chicks Can Game. We are doing a solo mode of Forgotten Waters. I am using the remote app assistant as well as the browser app for this game to kind of help with narration and navigating some of our things. For the solo mode, there are some special rules and things. Technically, for this objective, we have only certain threat levels. I'm ignoring the threat because, 1, I want to get through this scenario so you all can kind of see how it works, so spoilers ahead. But 2, I have not had power for a few days, so I missed some streaming. So I'm just longing to like connect with you all and want to stream for a while. So yeah. So I might bypass the threat level to end the game, because if your threat level is more than your objective card, then you technically end the game. So there's a giant asterisk on this game. I'm just doing it for the love of the adventure. And I'm appreciating all of you just lurking while you're working or hanging out, doing some dinner, or if you're overseas, if this is just like 2 a.m. for you all, good morning. Happy Saturday. So yes, I'm just doing my pirate thing over here, playing this piratey themed game. So thank you all for hanging out and sticking with me. So, all right. So, okay. Do we have any constellation events? We do not. Should we leave or should we stay and lose some crew? I think we're okay. I think we've kind of stocked up a bit. So I feel like we're going to leave. Then we're going to move the ship one space. Let's move to over here and then read the new entry, which is 027, and see what happens. Excuse me. So we have some more narration going on.
A royal frigate bears down on you, but you're looking down at the bottle of bleached liver whiskey you hold in your hands. A final gift from your pa. He left the world as he entered it, drunk off his ass and naked. But at least he was kind enough to leave one bottle for you to drink and remember him by.
Oh, we got Pa's whiskey. So we have some options now, friends. What do we do with this bottle of whiskey? Do we fashion the bottle of harsh, low-class whiskey, barely suitable for human consumption, into a flaming cocktail to be hurled at the enemy ship? Do we basically set the whiskey on fire and throw it at the ship? Or do we guzzle the whiskey, preferring to die drunk and happy rather than sober and screaming? I think the pirate way would be to light it on fire and throw it at the enemy, but that's just me. I think let's do that. Let's see what happens when we do that, eh? What is going to happen when we decide to do that?
Every eye on the ship stares at you in wonder. Screams of burning sailors assault your ears, and you watch the frigate burn into the water in its entirety. A howling vortex of flame and death.
Matey,
Gasped Captain Vance in both wonderment and fear.
what in the unholy hells was in that bottle?
A drunk father's love, you answer.
That was some powerful stuff. Yeah, Sarah. Keeping it exciting indeed. All right. Well, from that flaming bottle of whiskey, we remove navigation token 27. So we basically blew up this enemy ship into the skies, or wherever it went, down to Davy Jones, down to Davy Jones's locker. Aim +1, discontent -1. Turn to page 7. All right. That was quite exciting there. Yes, indeedy. So I will take that aim. Let's go ahead and take that aim. Aim +1. No sense in having not as much aim when we can have more aim. Okie doke. Let's clear all our board here. We're going to page 7. Okay. So now we are at clear seas. It says staying at sea too long will put a lot of wear and tear on the hull. All right. So we don't want to be at sea too long. Okay, we've got a hungry crew. We've got some other stuff. We can chart our course, explore, spear some fish, talk to the crew, captain's quarters, and sail. So we know we definitely need a feed, and we definitely have to sail. But we got 40 seconds to figure out the rest of the stuff. So here we go. All right. Do we want to chart a course? Yes. Somebody's going to chart a course. We'll just put Jamie on it. Let's get some let's get some supplies. Shark bait will set sail. And what do we want Olin McSkelly to do? He has been hanging out with the captain. Yeah, let's just keep it going. Let's just have him just chill out with the captain. All right, 10 seconds. Woo! That was awesome. First, we got to do our hungry crew, though. So we can either spend the number of supplies equal to the current hunger, which is 4, or we can ask them to go hungry. We can do that. Oh, I didn't know if I think I missed an infamy mover. Dang it. All right. Or we can ask them to go hungry. Discontent +2 goes down, or infamy goes down 1. Let them raid the supplies. I don't want to do that. But we might be getting some more supplies here. So, okay. Let us do this. Do we have... Yeah. All right. So we're going to raid the supplies here. So they're going to not go hungry. Okay, first we got Jamie Thatchett. She's going to chart a course. We can add exploration if we want. I don't want to because that is spending all of our supplies here. And then do an exploration check. So we currently have +1 on our exploration. And see what happens. A 5 +1 is 6. Scout out 2 spaces and infamy goes down 2. Ugh, bummer summer. But we get to scout out some stuff. So let's scout out everything around here, around this island, because that's where we want to go. Oh geez, we got another ship and another ship. Awesome. Okay, so that lowered our infamy down. Not so great. All right, spearing some fish. Hurley Greentop's gonna spear some fish. Aim +1 if we want it. We already have +3 on our aim, so I think we're going to be fine. Let us roll for aim. That is a 6 +3 is 9. So we gain 2 supplies and a treasure card. All right, that's fine, Hurley. We gain a treasure card. What do we get from that? We gain a Dirty Sea Chanties? When you fill in a star space on your constellation, if you do not have any reroll tokens, gain a reroll token. That's not so great. So I'm going to discard that to gain another supply. Okie doke. That was awesome. So we got that. So we speared some fish. Now going to the captain's quarters. Fill in the captain's quarters box next. We've got entry 046. Ulna McSkelly is just going to chat up our captain here. 046. And let's see what the captain has to say to us.
See them over there?
Captain Vance asks, pointing down at the foamy bilge. The devil are those? You gasp. Large black fish skip along the surface of the water. Bones sticking out like spikes. Jagged yellow teeth jutting out of their maws. There must be dozens of them.
Those be grim snappers,
says Vance in a tone that tells you you're getting honest-to-goodness pirating know-how.
Despite their gruesome appearance,
he continues.
For the most part, they just keep to themselves.
The captain points at his peg leg and says,
Unfortunately, I didn't catch one on a good day, and it took me leg clean off.
Why were you in the water with them? You chide.
A few years back, I had to test out a theory. They said snappers turn colors if they get near real magic. I had some jewels I had bought from a psychic, who swore up and down that there was still magic left in them. For a moment, I swore I thought I saw the creature turn green, but instead he just ate me leg. Anyways, drop a net on these bony gits while they're still following us.
Well, you know, a fish just eats my captain's leg, and that's totally normal. Oh, goodness. All right, what else does it say on here? Supplies +2 and gain a skill of my choice. All right, I don't want to gain any more skills. I'm just going to gain the +2. Because that'll cost me. That'll cost me something, Soma. That'll cost me. Yep, I know. I know. All right, now we're gonna sail. Navigation +1. But I keep forgetting, friends, we do have a +1, +2 navigation because a couple of these are magic stone. Our magnetic stone and our old timer compass give us an additional +2. So we have +4 with those on our navigation. So we're gonna do a navigation check. See what we're gonna do here. Oh, a nat 12 +4 is 16. Infamy +2. Very nice. You can spend supplies and hull to move the ship. For every 2 supplies or 1 hull, you can move the ship 1 space. Well, now we need to reach this island. Sorry, I didn't read that other thing, friend. Find the clearing stone, reach Red Rock Island, and find the stone in the painted caverns. Sorry, friends, I did not read our current objective. So we need to actually go here, which is awesome. So it says 2 supplies and or 1 hull. I'm going to do or 1 hull, not and or, excuse me. So supplies or hull. So I'm just going to do 1 hull to move that 1 space so we can go here on 957. Very nice. That was a good roll there, Sharkbait. Good roll. And now we're reading our round entry, which is 802. 802. Okay, do the threat, highest bid, read your constellations. I don't have any extra stuff because we've been kind of in the lower infamy track over the last few locations, friends. So we have not gotten any additional stars on our constellation. Did the ship move? Yes, it did. Read the new entry, 957, that is listed. Is Painted Caverns listed on the ship's log? Yes, it is, because Esmeralda told us to. And now we get to read or listen to what is.
You arrive at Red Rock Island. The crew treks up a mountain path in search of the cave Esmeralda had told them of. When you reach the highlands, you find a small village where the locals tell you of a mysterious nearby cave.
Best not go in there without some lanterns.
One of the locals chimes.
You can fetch them for a good price at the blacksmith if you're so inclined.
Okay, so we'll need some lanterns at the blacksmith. All right, return all revealed navigation tokens face down and turn to page 39. All right. So all of those go down here and we turn to page 39. Okay. I hope you're all enjoying this. Hanging out with me here on this longer stream. This is not really normal for me to do this quite long stream, but like I said, it's been a week, friends, so I'm kind of just enjoying hanging out with you all, and I hope you all are enjoying this game too. Like I said, this is the solo variant. There's different things that are happening in this, different rules and whatnots, but I'm just going to play through the scenario, ignoring threat. Usually when threat exceeds your objective, then you lose the game, but I'm just kind of tracking through it and having a good time. And thanks all for hanging out with me and having a good time here. Okay, we've got some more things to decide. So I'm going to put 40 seconds on the clock. It looks like we definitely know that we have to go to the blacksmith, so that's one thing, but we've got some other options. 40 seconds, here we go. All right, let's have Jamie go there, the blacksmith. We're okay on supplies. Let's go the Painted Caverns. Somebody, are we going to work the ship? The the Drunken Duck. Why not? That sounds fun. And then Captain's Mission. Because, yeah. Olna McSkelly and the Captain kind of have this thing. I don't know. Is that what I want to do? Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Okay. So, hey, Panic Games. How's it going? Good to see ya. Happy Friday to you, or maybe Saturday. I don't know what time zone you're in, friend. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. This is kind of a longer stream for me today. I've been enjoying the Forgotten Waters intro scenario for right now. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. All right, the blacksmith. So Jamie Thatchett's gonna go see the blacksmith. We could choose one of the following. We could either buy torches. If any player performs an exploration check this round, add +10 to their result. Or you can browse and read entry 418. Well, it said I needed to get torches, so I think I'm going to buy torches. Oh, Panic says it's all good. It's still Friday. Okay, good. It's still Friday for me, too. I never know because I have, streamers from all over. So I never know time zones and things for where they're at. So, yeah. Cool. Okay, I think I'm going to buy some torches. So whenever anybody does an exploration tech, we'll add +10. So, all right. We listened to what the locals said. Then we're going to Hurley Greentop. He's going to go into the Painted Caverns. Exploration +1 if we want. But our current exploration is at +1. Why not? Let's do that. Let's get a +2. I'm in Michigan. Oh, okay, cool. I am in Oregon. So we're both on the upper half of the nation. Yeah. So is that EST or are you Central Time? I can never figure out where like Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, all in there, if that's Central Time or not. All right. So I'm adding, so I lowered our supplies to add to the exploration. That's +2. And then I'm going to do an exploration check. Oh, a 3. Ouch. We have a reroll? We do have a reroll. Okay, we've got 3 rerolls. Holy smokes. I'm going to do that again. That's an 11. That's much better there, Hurley. +2 is 13. Okay. Crew, but +10 because we did that. Awesome. So that's 23 because of the torches. Read entry 419. Okay, you all are EST. Okay, good to know. 419. All right. What did I say? 419. All right. Does any player have the Clearing Stone story card? No, we're not playing with story cards. Which is also another thing to add to this game. But we don't have any story cards. So let's see what it tells us then if we don't have any story cards.
You and the crew are able to locate the Clearing Stone in the Painted Caverns, just as Esmeralda said you would. You watch Captain Vance wrap up the glowing rock in his coat. The stone gives off such a blinding white light that even wrapped up, it fills the cavern with a white-blue glow. Shadows dance over the monkey statue that once held the stone, making it appear angry and menacing. The retrieval makes you feel uneasy, but you are still able to exit the cave unharmed.
Okay, some interesting stuff there. Panic Game says, this game's been sitting on my shelf for too long. It's one I really want to play. Yes, I highly encourage you to play this one. This is the intro scenario, so there are going to be spoilers and stuff here too, but I like this remote assistant and the browser app to kind of help you narrate and navigate through stuff. And you can play it with friends remotely too, which is really cool. So this is just the first scenario on here. So it says, I think in the game it says after you go through this intro scenario to kind of understand the mechanics of the game, you can basically choose any scenario that you want from the ones that are given in the book. I think there's like five different stories that you can go through. So yeah. All right. Treasure cards +2. Write clearing stone on the ship log. All right. Clearing stone. Okay. Retrieve card 15, the clearing stone from the story deck. Discard the current objective card, replacing it with objective card 3, securing the stone from the objective deck. All right. So cool thing is here, so it said 15. We're going to take story card 15, which is different than your treasure cards. So your treasure cards, you can only have a max of 5. For your story cards, it's different. I don't think they count. I don't think there's a limit on story cards. But then it says go to number 3, which is secure the stone. At the end of the current round, instead of reading the end of round entry, read entry 851. All right, so then the clearing stone says when any player moves the ship 1 or more spaces, you may move it an additional space without paying a cost. Okay, that's really cool. Oh, it's 852. Yeah, I'm going to grab that over. All right, have fun lurking. Panic. 852, that's right. Okay, so some of this text on the app is like super tiny too, so I'm just going to have this for my reference. So 852. So we're not going to read the round entry on this page. We're going to read that one instead. Okay. So that was, I believe that was the captain's mission. So now we have to read 852 because that's the end of the round there. Yeah, 852. Here we go. Okay, we found the clearing stone. We've got some stuff happening here. Let's see what this round end is going to tell us.
You return to the ship with Captain Vance as he carefully carries the stone in his coat.
Listen up, me mateys,
he says.
It's time I fill you in on what we're doing. We've got the clearing stone now, and ain't no turning back. There are going to be those that try to stop us, but we're not going to let them. Once we get past the ocean's edge, we're not only going to find a new world, but we're going to unleash magic on this world too, the likes of which you ain't never seen.
Is that wise?
A crew member asks.
Wise?
Laughs the captain.
We're pirates, damn it. We live for adventure. And I ask you, what's more adventurous than sailing seas with mermaids, cutting deals with strange witches, blowing a massive serpent to smithereens with your cannons, and finding mysterious magical treasures? You want to head back to the mainland and spend your life bowing and scraping for noble folk? Or do you want to have some fun with your old cap? Now on to glory and the ocean's edge.
The crew, inspired by the finding of the clearing stone, shouts along with the captain in glee.
The ocean's edge!
All right, so we have just decided that our captain is now power hungry. Hello, Apuk. Evening to you. We are still pirating. Yes, I've decided to go through this whole scenario, so I'm doing a longer stream today because I want to figure out what in the world is happening here. So, yeah, our captain might be a little crazy. He might be a little crazy. But I think that's kind of common for a lot of pirates, right? Right? I don't know. All right. So we must choose 2 of the following. Either supplies +3, discontent -2, crew +3, or hull +3. All right. I want to increase our supplies and our hull. So I'm going to do that. +3 for all of those because I don't need more mouths to feed We are maxed out on everything for hull and supplies. That's really awesome. All players now discard up to 2 treasure cards. For each of them discarded, fill in a star on your constellation. So remember, we instead fill in 3 infamy. So I'm gonna do, let's see, what else do we need? I will discard our mustachioed monkey. Goodbye. And our old-timey compass. All right, so we're going to add 6 to our infamy. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which adds a star to our constellation there. So we are 1 away from reading more of our story. And then what do we do? Flip over the current objective card to objective card 4, sailing past the edge. The highest infamy player will now move the ship 1 space. So our goal is to reach the ocean's edge, which we've already done. But now we are going to, sail past the edge. That's where we're at now, friends. That is our current goal. So we need to navigate a couple spaces in order to get over there, but that's where we're at. All right, moves the ship 1 space. So we got to go here and see what this new space is. 019 is our new space. What do we get? All right, we get a Crossroads event. Crossroads event. What's gonna happen?
On the horizon, you notice a small island heavily guarded by the Royal Navy. Unable to land, you turn away but notice a small frigate racing toward you, oddly turning away from the island as well.
Private ship!
Shouts the lookout from above.
El Pavo Real! I see a lot of people on deck! More than normal! Passenger ship, Maysby!
The crew cheers at this, eager for plunder.
El Pavo Real?
A young man next to you asks, his face turning white.
Oh, I have people on that ship. People who matter. Please, you're a senior member of the crew. Help me, and I'll give you something sparkly I recently found.
All right, so now we've got a decision to make. Do we help this guy knowing that, is he telling the truth or not? Do we know that, is he actually have people on there? Or do we try to attack that private ship? Not pirate ship, it's a private ship. So, do we tell the sailor rules are rules and the El Pavo Real is fair game? Or do you take this young man's treasure and help him convince the crew not to attack? Oh gosh, a lot of people are on deck, more than normal. Eager for plunder. I mean, the rest of the crew wants to plunder. Yeah, I think we're gonna plunder, friends. I think we're gonna tell this young guy, sorry mate, rules be rules. If you're gonna be a pirate, you gotta live by the pirate code, right? All right, let's see what happens since we decided, what happened since we decided to do this and tell him rules are rules.
The sailor vanishes until El Pavo Real is pulled alongside for boarding. The boy springs out with a cry and a cutlass and attempts to hold off his crewmates. He cuts down one of your peers, but then a bullet sends his corpse into the water.
Well, that explains it. He couldn't go against the whole crew. The young boy made the sacrifice. So remove navigation 19 from the game. Crew -2. Set dial A to 7 and then turn to page 53. All right. So we lost some crew. Sad times. And then we're going to page 53 here. All right, what is happening with this? Hmm. 53, you say? So we're back on a boarded ship. It says a cornered crew is a dangerous crew. We got to take out their crew before they do the same to us. All right, so we got 7. Dial A is at 7, it says now, which is the number of the enemy crew. All right, so here's our options. We've got 3 loaded cannons, though. I feel pretty confident about us here fighting our crew. 40 seconds on the clock. Here we go. We are not going to parlay. We're going to fight because that's what we do. We're bloody pirates. Looting some treasure. And let's loot some cannons. We got another space. We can loot some cannons. Why not? Why not? All right, 15 seconds to go. Cool. Cool. We're going to fight this enemy crew. Brawn +1 if we want it. We don't. We've got +2 on our side. We're going to roll for brawn. A 6 + 2 is 8. Reduce dial A by 1 and gain a reroll. Okay. Gain a reroll. Now we have 3 rerolls. Maybe I should think about that for next time. All right, Hurley Green Top's gonna roll now. He's also +2 for our brawn. We're gonna do a brawn check. Nope, we're gonna re-roll that. 7. No, we can do better than that. Let's do this one more time. Come on, Hurley. A 7. All right, I guess it's not. Again, reduce by 1. And we gain a re-roll. Okay. Okay. All right, so that is, we reduced it down to 5. Now we're going to loot some treasure. Sharkbait's going to loot some treasure. Hunting +1 if we want it. We already have +3 on hunting. I don't want to do any more hunting. Adding there. We got max supplies. Let's do +3 hunting, and if action 2 was chosen by 2 or more players, perform a hunt check, which it was. So we get an 8 + 3 is 11. We get 2 treasure cards. Awesome. 2 treasure cards. We've got a puffy blouse. Now that's a puffy shirt. +2 on swagger, +1 on navigation. And then a sack of moldy fruit. Discard to gain swagger +1 or supplies +2. All right, we'll wait because we've got max supplies right now, so we'll hold on to that. All right, looting some cannons now. Olna McSkelly is going to loot some cannons. Let's see. Aim +1 if we want. We already have +3. If action 2 is chosen by 1 or more, choose 2 of the following. Steal some gunpowder, which is supplies +1. Steal some cannon parts, upgrade a cannon by a level. Or steal a small cannon, gain a level 1 loaded cannon, or read entry 509. So we can do 2 of the following. I'm going to upgrade one of our cannons by a level. So I'm going to upgrade that. Now we have 3 level 2 cannons. And then let's steal. Let's steal a big cannon and read entry 509. Did I already do that? I have a feeling that we might have already did that. 509. Nope, I didn't do that. All right. So what does it say? We have some text here as we're trying to steal this giant cannon.
Look at this finely crafted cannon, you say to a couple of the crew. 'Tis a work of art. Let's nick it.
Oh, sorry, I did that again. It's a fine cannon we found. 'Tis a finely crafted cannon, we say. It's a work of art. Let's nick it. So now we perform a brawn check, which we have +2 on our brawn. We get a nat 12, friends. +2 is 14, so we got the greater of it. Gain a gain a loaded level 4 cannon or lower. Oh my word. Yes, yes, yes. Level 4 loaded cannon, friends. We have done it. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. This is awesome. Okay. We did all our things, did our stuff. Now we're going to read entry 825 and see. I think we can make it to the ocean's edge. I think we can do that. Let's see what happens when we complete this round.
You give a loud huzzah and cut down your opponent. She hits the floor hard, rolling to the side to reveal a double set of eye patches. Wait a moment, you say. You seem familiar.
You.
She hisses.
No, it had to be you, didn't it? Oh, little Gertie, I have failed you. I swore revenge, only to fall victim to the same foulness that butchered you.
Look, it's combat, right? You argue, pointing at your sword. A little bit of hack and slash. I'm just trying to do me job. And if any of you got to know me, you'd think I was a pretty decent sort.
All devils claim decency,
Spits the dying woman.
Now we perform a swagger check. All right, we've got +1 on our swagger. Oh no, 11. Okay, +1 is 12. So let's see how this story continues.
Look, I'll show you, you insist. First, I'm going to pull out me sword. There, now I need to staunch the flow of blood. It'll just... Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe place my hands right here and... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Shouldn't have pulled the blade out, idiot.
Sighs a nearby sailor.
Yeah, we're not so keen about saving people, apparently. Oh, good grief. Good grief. So what does it say now? So treasure card +1, misfortune +1. Again, we got to take the lower of our 2 rolls, but we've got to re-roll so we can try it. All right, well, that stinks. We get a treasure card. All right, let's add. We gotta discard something. A big boy musket. Before performing a brawn check, you may spend 2 supplies to add 4 to our result. Okay, that's fine. It's the same thing as our golden chompers, so I'll get rid of the chompers. And that's max our supplies. Our supplies are already maxed. That's all right. Okay, reduce the whole crew and our supplies by a total of X. The X is the value of die A. So currently it's 5. Ouch. So I'm going to let's do 3 here and 2 here. All right. Oh, we can also do crew. Yeah, I'll add 1 and go down to crew 1. Okay. it says to move the ship 1 space. All right, we're gonna move over here to the ocean's edge and read the entry on this new space. 977, is the clearing stone written on the ship log? Yes, it is. So now we've got some new narration for our adventure here. What's gonna happen now that we've got the clearing stone?
After days of sailing, the ocean's edge comes into clear view. It is a massive, hazy wall of roiling water and howling wind. But you spot a massive ship flying the colors of the Royal Navy, positioned between you and the edge.
That's the flagship for the Crown!
Someone shouts.
We have to run. If we turn around now, we might not be spotted.
Nonsense!
Captain Vance has fire in his eyes and the clearing stone in his arms.
We sail for the ocean's edge. If Captain Razor stands in our way, then it's to Davy Jones' locker with him.
As you approach the ship, you see the Royal Sailors and Captain Razor, the most feared man in the Royal Navy, standing on the prow, looking pleased to see you. The ship gets close enough for you to hear Razor shout out,
I'll be having that stone, Vance, and your heads.
Uh-oh, we found Vance's nemesis, Captain Razor. It's about to get real, folks. If anything over the last few hours hasn't been real, this is about to get real now. All right, remove special location token 962 from the game. All right. Turn to page 57. Set dial A to 10. A is the enemy hull. And set dials B and C up to 5. So B is the enemy sails and C is the captain. Ah, holy smokes. Holy smokes. All right. So this is at 10. This is at 5. And this is at 5. Come on now. Let's refresh this. 5, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to page 57. Okay. We are facing the man-o-war ship. It says, our ship is outmatched in every way. Damaging the enemy sails will slow them down and let us avoid cannon fire. It is kill or be killed in this fight. So fire at their hull so we can send them down to Davy Jones. All right. So we definitely need to do firing. Fire the hull and the crew. All right. So we've got some options now. We definitely have to guard the captain. But I'm feeling pretty confident, friends. We've got 4 loaded cannons. 4 of them. I feel we're up against a pretty good fight here. So we're gonna assign some stuff. We got 40 seconds on the clock, and here we go. We're definitely gonna fire our cannons. We don't need to load them. Somebody has to go guard the captain though. And rally the crew maybe. Do a side swipe. Let's do a side swipe. See what happens. Guard the crew. Guard the captain. No, let's just all fire. All hands on deck. Let's all just fire. And shark bait will go down here to guard the captain. All right. There we go. Whew, 2 seconds left. This is about to get crazy. Crazy. All right. We're just firing. We're not doing anything. We're just firing cannons. All right, we're going to start with Jamie Thatchett. Aim +1 if we want it. We already have +3. Choose one of the following targets. The enemy hull, which is dial A. The enemy sails, which is dial B. And then perform an aim check before we can flip one of our loaded cannons to its unloaded side and add the bonus. All right. Enemy hull is at 10. Enemy hull is at 10. I feel like we need to just blow this thing out of the sky. So I'm going to flip this one. Oops. I'm going to flip this one out of the sky. So we have +9 with our level 4 cannon. +9 plus our aim, which is 3. So we have +12 we're adding to our roll here. I feel pretty good about it. We're going to attack the enemy hull, which is dial A. A 3. Wow. All right. Do we want to re-roll that? Yes, I definitely want to re-roll that. So we have no more re-rolls now, friends. Okay, that's great. So we've got a 9 plus our 12, which is 21. Reduce the targeted dial by 3 and gain 3 infamy. So that is awesome sauce. We're going to go up 3 infamy. That's Jamie's turn. Sweet. Now we're going to Hurley Greentop. He's also going to do our enemy hull. We're going to do our loaded level 2 cannon. We're going to flip that. That's going to give us +5 plus our aim, which is a total of 8. So let's re-roll with our +8. We only got a 2, so that's a 10. Reduce the target by 1. Ugh. Not kind of a swing and a miss there. All right, but now we've got Ola McSkelly. He's going to do our second level 2, so we'll also have +5 from the cannon and then +3 with our aim. Against the hull, a 6. So we've got +5 +3, 8. 8 and 6 is 14, so we get dialed down by 2. And then infamy +1 there. All right. Now we've got Sharkbait's going to guard the captain, and it says read entry 525. Okay. 525 is our current entry here. Is the magic can written on your ship log? No, we do not have magic can written on the ship log. Is at the helm written on your ship log? No, it is not. Is fighting razor written on your ship log? No. We've got a lot of things that say no. That feels really problematic that we don't have those things marked. So let's see what's going to happen.
Captain Razor swings over to your ship, and everyone gasps in awe at his radiant manliness.
Ooh, he can get it,
says a lusty Emma Brown.
Girl, you know that's right,
agrees the guy right next to her. Captain Razor draws his cutlass and storms toward Captain Vance. Stop fawning over him, you fools, you shout. Defend the captain!
Ooh, so now we have a choice. Do we either attack Razor head on, or do we sneak up behind him? What would be the piratey way? Do we sneak up behind, or do we go and attack him head on? I feel like head on, because we have no shame. So we're gonna attack him head on. Write down fighting Razor onto your ship log. All right. Fighting Razor. And then we're performing a brawn check. So currently we have +2 on our brawn. We don't have any rerolls, anything like that. An 11. Okay, so we got 13. Cool. Let's see what it has.
You successfully defend the captain.
We are successful in defending our captain. Woohoo! Okay, then what does it say? Gain a reroll and infamy +2. Awesome. So now, we have another constellation event. So we will be reading that at the end of this round, which I think is right now. Oh, we have to read the round entry first. The round end first, I should say. All right, 8 to 7 is our round end. Is dial A at 0? No, it is not. Is dial C at 0? No, it is not. Oh, no. Uh-oh, they attack. Roll a die and add the value of die B to your result. Oh, no. Oh, we have a 7. And dial B is at 5, so it's a 12. Oh, no. Reduce your whole crew and or supplies by a total of 4. Reduce dial C by 1. Okay. And what was dial C? Dial C was the captain. All right, so we have to reduce all these by a total of 4. So let's go 1, 2, 1, and 1. All right. Okay. Okay. Got it. So now that stinks. Okay. Begin a new round on this page. Oh no! All right, so I don't get to read any constellation events yet because it will tell us if we would. All right, so now we got to do this again, friends. Okay. But I have a feeling we can go pretty far. Okay, we only have 4. We have used 3 out of our 4 cannons that are loaded, but that's okay. We can still use the cannons. We just won't get the bonuses from them being loaded. So we're just kind of throwing like forks and random debris through our cannons. We don't actually have cannonballs. Okay, so 40 seconds again. 40 seconds on the clock. Here we go. All right, let's, maybe we should load a cannon at least. Try that out. We'll have a couple folks fire a cannon. And then we'll have McSkelly guard. All right. Yep. We got to see about lowering the stuff down. Okay. So we're going to load a cannons. Either choose 2 of the following options. 1, spend a supply to flip a cannon from its unloaded side to a loaded side. So that's only 1. Or gain an infamy or gain a reroll. I feel like we should spend 2 supplies to flip over a couple of our cannons here. So I'm going to do our level 2 and our level 4 cannon, so we'll be ready to go. All right, I think that was a good investment. I hope so. Now we're going to fire. Aim +1 if we want it. I don't want it. We're going to use our loaded cannon 4, so it'll be +9. Adding to our aim, which is 12. And we're going to roll a check. This is Hurley's turn, so Hurley's going to roll. And 11 plus 12 is 23. Dial down A by 3. Sorry if I did not already say that. It was dial A that I'm attacking. All right, dial B. Sharkbait is going to roll again. He is also going to go for the whole... let us use our loaded 2 cannon now. So that's +5 and 3 from our aim skill. So that's a total of 8 plus 8. Come on. 8 and 7 is 15. Reduce the target dial by 2 and gain an infamy. Awesome. So we have took out the hull. Hopefully that's a good thing to slow them down. And now regarding the captain... guard the captain again. 525. Is magic can written on the ship log? No, it is not. Is at the helm written on the ship log? No, it is not. Is fighting razor? Yes, it is. Fighting razor is in our ship log. So what does that mean? That we are fighting, that we fought razor.
You and Captain Vance do your best to repel Captain Razor, but the veteran soldier threatens to overwhelm you both. To make matters worse, you notice the wheel is now unmanned, and the ship has started drifting at the whim of the ocean's edge, all while being hammered with cannon fire from Captain Razor's ship.
Okay, so now we have a choice. Do we continue to defend the captain and call out to the nearest crew member to man the wheel? Or do you leave Captain Vance to duel alone against Razor while you go and steer the ship? I think I want to stay and fight. I don't think I'm just gonna call somebody else to go man the wheel because I'm in the fight right now. All right, so right at the helm in your ship log. Okay, at the helm. And then perform a swagger check. All right. And we've got a couple +2s for our cards. Our current swagger, we have +1, so +3 total, adding to our roll, which is 7. We have 10 is our total. Let's see, what does it say now? What does it say now?
No one hears your voice above the chaos. The ship begins to rock as it crashes against the waves. You barely keep your feet, and Razor takes advantage of your instability.
Ah. All right, he took advantage of our instability. That's not good. That's not good. All right, so it says we're reducing our hull by 1, infamy by 4. Ouch. Okay. And then reduce dial C by 2. Okay. Our hull goes down 1. All right. Well, that stinks. And now we are going to read the next. We're going to read this one again. Round end 827. All right. Is dial A at 0? Yes, it is. Woohoo! What is going to happen now that dial A is at 0?
You cannot believe your eyes as Razor's ship begins to sink beneath the waves. The moment you are safe from Razor, Captain Vance grabs the ship's wheel. You watch as Captain Razor's crew members jump ship while yours drifts into the magical mist before you. You're unsure who is more doomed. But as your ship crosses past the ocean's edge, sailing into that mist, your vessel is not harmed, though it begins to make a terrible creaking noise.
Steady now!
Cries Vance.
Rogue waves!
Comes a voice from the crow's nest, and indeed your hearts sink as massive waves coming from either side tower over your ship. The crew shrieks in terror as the two waves curl in to crash down upon you. But the crash doesn't come, and looking up you see the waves have met each other and now form a perfect tunnel of water through which you sail. The tunnel ends in utter darkness, but Vance unveils the clearing stone, and lo! You now sail a black sea from which rises a towering column of sculpted stone. It resembles a monkey with glowing red eyes. Its hands are held out as if awaiting an offering. The ship passes alongside it, and Captain Vance tosses the clearing stone into its cupped hands. Lightning stabs the sky as a storm rolls in at impossible speeds. A glow appears deep within the waters. It spreads as if another sun rises up from the depths, and your ship is tossed about on monstrous waves. Strange shapes begin to emerge in the water. In the distance, you see enormous tentacles break from the surface and thrash about. Something else, a winged beast the size of an elephant, bursts up from the water and begins flapping away into the storm. Lights of all manner of color shoot up from below and zigzag into the air. There's a sound, like a horn blowing. And then suddenly, everything goes black. When you come to, heaven knows how many hours later, the sky is bright and blue, and your ship, with no one at their post, is sailing past an island. A quadruple rainbow hangs on the horizon, and you look at each other, marveling at the sights and sounds.
Is this the world beyond the edge?
Someone asks, but something about the island seems familiar to you.
I'm not sure.
Someone else answers.
Perhaps it is. Or perhaps this is the world we've always known. Only now, it is changed.
Captain Jesbit J. Vance is nowhere to be found. You spend days searching the surrounding waters, but all you find is a piece of paper hidden in his hat that he left behind. It bears the lyrics to an old children's song that goes, "One day I'll pass the ocean's edge to be a pirate true. I'll find a world to be me home with me own loyal crew. I'll ride upon the endless waves and find all treasure new. I'll live the pirate's life one day and bid this world adieu."
Well, friends, believe it or not, we have completed this adventure. It says, "Congratulations, you have completed this adventure. Return all purple cards to the treasure deck." We did not have any purple cards in this starting scenario. Starting with the highest infamy player, proceeding clockwise, each of them resolved all their constellation events and results their ending chart for their player sheets to read their indicated endings. All right, so I've got another constellation event to read before we go through and do our ending. I only got to complete two of the constellation events, so our ending might not be as great, but we shall see. Here we go with my pirate voice. "The Brussels sprout plague has hit our ship, and many have taken ill, including meself. I feel faint, and I'm sure I have a fever as well, although when I ask the others to place their hands on me forehead to check, they make up ridiculous excuses like, 'There's no skin on your forehead,' or 'You can't be sick, you're a magically animated skeleton.' But I'm trying to rest and drink plenty of liquids." Infamy +2, and again a couple rerolls, but that doesn't matter. So we end up, unfortunately, with a bad ending to our story here for Ulna McSkelly, the skeleton pirate. It says here, "Jamie Thatchett and Sharkbait Langdon never let it go. Eventually, it made you realize that it's in fact possible that you are..." Oh, I should not be reading this as a pirate voice because it's not my personal narration. It's just the narration from the game. So let me restart. All right. "Jamie Thatchett and Sharkbait Langdon never let it go and eventually made you realize that it is in fact that you possibly could be a magically animated skeleton. Unfortunately, the novelty of your status has previously deceased, diminishing the demands for you upon most pirate ships despite your exemplary track record and letters of recommendation from previous captains. You live on, though, forever penniless and out on the streets, where you learn that magically animated skeletons can experience hunger but are incapable of dying from starvation. You begin to doubt your existence, wondering if you are somehow being tortured in the hells, until one night you accidentally scare a passing by brick mason who is carrying a sledgehammer, and he proves definitely that magically animated skeletons can be re-killed." Aw, sad, sad. So sad. Wow. And that, my friends, is the opening scenario to Forgotten Waters. Let me pull up my opening screen here. Wow, that was such fun. Thank you all for sticking around. Thank you for those that were just kind of like lurking and stuff. This is normally not how long I stream. I'm usually about 2.5 hours. On my gaming streams. But like I said, I wanted to get this scenario completed. I wanted to do that because I haven't streamed for a little bit. So thank you all for just hanging out and enjoying this time. I hope you all enjoyed as well. Let's see who is online that we could raid. Looks like, oh yeah, the charity board gamer. He's raising some funds for the Ronald McDonald House of the Bluegrass this weekend. So let us send it over to him there. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely weekend. And I will catch you all on Wednesday, where I will be doing some fun. I think I might have a special guest this time around. So you all will just have to wait and see what's going to happen on Wednesday. So I'm going to be back Wednesday afternoon, 3 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. GMT for some tabletop fun and all that. But until then, have a lovely weekend and I'll catch you next time. Bye.